Oh, good. Oh. The hell? I gotta win 5 more? Bruh.
Yeah! Get 3. He's not going for it. Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, he said you're not going to block me again. Okay, we'll take that.
Strong one, too.
Okay, AC.
Ooh.
D3 versus NBA. Okay. Oh, that's a bucket. So we got 3 people with 2 stops right now? 3 stops is what you need. That's 1.
I don't need to play anymore.
Oh, 1 bucket. Hey, if he gets a stop, he automatically advances 3 in a row. Oh, that's risky. All right, 1 more possession each person. Here we go. He ain't going for it.
Oh, that bank.
Hey, he might score on everybody, though. Here he is.
It's a bucket.
Oh. Oh.
Did you? Hey, thank you. Free 3-0. That's love. Thank you. Oh, now you want to play D? Let me shoot it. Let me spare you. Oh, touch up, girl.
AC, it's up to you. Hey, if he scores on you, you advance. We got Costa Koopas versus 30 people. Oh. Oh. Ooh. All right, 1 more each of y'all.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Oh.
Let me Marcus soul you.
Step back 3.
You want it?
Oh. Best Melo, first 3.
Oh.
Y'all think an NBA role player? You're like, this motherfucker sucked.
Yeah, let him know. Let him know. Yeah, okay. All right, the 5, can I get the 5 finalists over here? I am gonna put $1,000 on the line right now. King of the court. Whoever wins this King of the court will win the $1,000. And then you'll automatically advance to play Costa one-on-one for $5,000, okay? So whoever wins this will get a chance at 5K. All right, here we go. Yeah. Ooh. Straight to it. We usually do 4 with TNC, but we're gonna change it up for this. Costa wanted to do 3 earlier, so. Ooh.
Although.
Tough. Costa, based off what
Ow.
you've seen, which is not that much.
Well, look, like you gotta give him credit. Like I think the man in the where's the shorts at with the colorful shorts. I think he's my favorite.
He looks all right.
Yeah, and then this guy right here too, this guard right here, checking up and playing defense. He's pretty good. Shifty.
It's a dead ball before the foul, dead ball.
Ooh.
One more.
Who was
Explosive
the best
boy.
player you ever matched up against?
From a post perspective, I would say Yao Ming was really good in the post.
Yao
Just
Ming.
good touch, so big, it's hard to guard him.
Yeah.
Dwight Howard Prime in Orlando as a post was really good. Obviously, you go against Kobe on the
Westbrook.
screen, and LeBron, and all those guys. So it's like those are tough, obviously tough guards. KD and Russell Westbrook got the screens, and James Harden obviously.
Yeah.
Well, now he's a Cav. Shout out. But say Yao Ming was probably one of the tougher guards.
Gavin now no
Just so big
Cavalier,
and
boy.
tough.
Yeah.
Couldn't move him.
Oh.
Oh.
That's filthy, Mikey. You gotta hit that. What about teammate-wise? Who do you think was like your toughest teammate?
My toughest teammate?
I know you've had quite a few, but.
I mean, hard-nosed, gritty teammates. I mean, you got Tony Allen. There's so many. I mean, I like Wilson Chandler too. He played hard. He was no nonsense. Just got the job done. You know, I had really good friends too, like Gallinari, Mozgov, and those guys too.
Gallinari.
Guys. Remember the
Wow.
Kerr was my mentor going in the league. So
Who?
remember the Kerr?
Hey, one. That was tough. Okay. That's game. Game.
Is that game?
That's game.
Oh, wait, that's A1.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm surprised. I would have taken that dub. He said, I'm going to go get it. He said, get off the court anyway. Yeah, that's tough.
That's a sick boy.
No, bro. No, shoot for it, bro. Come on. I'm retired. You in shape. I'm 36.
I'm 28.
You ain't not even your prime, bro. Shoot for it.
3 or 5. All right.
Ooh, that was nice. High back rim's a good shot. Fuck out of here.
What'd you say? You gotta stop talking to him. Standing here with our finalist, Tavon Green. Now you already won 1,000. You got a chance to make it 5,000 if you beat him to 5 all ones. You like your chances?
You hooping, bro.
appreciate
you
it.
hooping, respect.
Thank you,
You
thank
hooping.
you.
And
do
you're
you
playing
think?
to your strength too on the wing, so we can play 5. We'll play 1-on-1 the post if you want.
Oh, no.
Oh no? No, let's change the tune. All right.
Game of 5, all ones, 5K on the line. Oh, with a jumper? Okay. Hey, just go 5 straight. Just go 5 straight. You'll be all right.
We
Go
fight.
5 straight. Go 5 straight. Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
You got the whole gym cheering for him. I bet you shoot all jumpers. You shoot all jumpers. Come on, Tavon. Hey. It's tough. You can barely get a hand up, damn it. I think he did, right? It wasn't his role.
Oh,
You only shot 1 3 all career, right?
made 1 in the playoffs. That's it.
That's it, see?
But I was a shooter. I was a shooter in high
He was
school
a
and
shooter
college,
at
though.
Ohio State,
I
bro.
swear to God. But you don't believe me. You've been talking shit all day. Ah, it's all love, bro. It's all love.
Straight jumpers on him is crazy.
Remember, I can shoot. It's fun.
Game over.
Good job, guys. Thank you for having me. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Hey, y'all, let's make some noise for Costa.
Thank you guys for having me, guys. Thank you. I just want to say I'm blessed to be here with y'all, man. I love the game of basketball. Obviously, I've been retired for 3-4 years now, but being part of something like this, man, is big. So, shout out to this man right here for having us. Give him a round of applause, man.
Thank you.
My God, he cooked the shit out of everyone. WestJet.
Massive day for the unemployed. Pokimane is in hot water and I think she can swim. She said a bunch of more dumb shit on the internet and people are roasting her.
Can I tell you guys something crazy? And I know if there are guys watching, you're not gonna believe what I'm about to say.
That we should eat the rich?
Adult people are almost never blonde. Like adult natural blondes basically don't really exist. Very small percentage. If you see an adult person with blonde hair, 90% of the time it's dyed.
We got Zeke from Attack on Titan. Guess I don't exist.
And I know you're gonna think I'm lying, and I thought that this was false news too, but it's not. Sometimes people are born with light hair, but almost all the time, by the time you're an adult, it's dark. Blonde people aren't real. Noted. Basically. I found that so interesting. There are just certain things you learn at some point. Like, huh?
Mind you, she's pushing 40 and this is the stuff she talks about. But also, let's be real for a second. The only reason people are even marginally pissed at this is because this is Pokimane. If anybody else said this, no one would bat an eye. When you live in a bubble, I feel like she's so desperate for attention, she's just rage baiting on like the most tame avenues possible. If you took her brain and put it in a man's body, this chick would be living in poverty. Somebody just said laughs in Swedish. Yeah, what's wrong with you, Pokimane? Don't think Swedish people are real? Yeah, then what's this? Explain this one.
You built Auschwitz on our Minecraft server!
Albeit, the situation went pretty viral, hitting 6 million views, but this wouldn't be enough to make a video, honestly. But Pokimane delivers. We got Big Keemstar with drama alert. Pokimane responded to a viewer who claims men and women can't be friends.
Why am I still getting hate?
Why would any man want to be friends with you? It's impossible. There will always be sexual interest.
This reminds me of something from the past. I'm sure the OGs will remember.
The same height.
Yeah, if you hold it, you guys can see what life is like from her POV. Is that your 2 girlfriends? Yes, that's my 2 girlfriends.
Yes.
That's how it works. We all know that you cannot have female friends, so yes.
Yeah.
Basically, Unk was hugging a girl that wasn't his girlfriend in front of his girl.
Huh?
Do you realize that you are insulting your own gender when you speak this way? You are saying that men are incapable of desiring friendship if it's with a woman? Do you know how that implies that you are like inherently animalistic or lacking intellect? Like also, you should not be lumping every man together in a group as if you can speak for them. That's crazy.
Crazy.
She not wrong, but he not wrong either. Some men cannot do it. Let's take a step back from men. If you're a dude and you get a girlfriend and all of your friends are girls, high 0% chance that she doesn't get insecure. Also, I hate to break it to you, Pokimane, but a lot of men are just greasy goblins who pretend to be your friend while having hidden intentions.
True
Well,
that.
You can't be friends with the opposite gender. One of them just has to be ugly.
What? They let you still go on T-side? Oh, fucking destroyed me. Oh! Oh crap.
Or fat.
Millions of people have seen my face, but I don't feel like you really know me. So let's address my most common assumptions, starting with the most popular one.
Can you tell us your opinion on ice?
People think I'm family or have millions of dollars lying around, especially since I did my Christmas series. But the truth is, I'm an immigrant.
I mean, technically me too. I stole one of your guys' job. You could have been a slop tuber.
Secondly, people often think I'm American or Asian or both, but I'm actually neither. I was born in North Africa.
Because only lame say that.
Bring back this Pokimane.
And I grew up in Canada. Lastly, people often assume negative aspects of my character, whether that's because I'm a content creator or how I look or whatever different articles they write about me.
You noticed all of the things she said, don't put any blame on her. She's like, oh yeah, clickbait articles, or maybe I'm a content creator or a woman and people are weird. Like, she takes zero accountability for her mistakes, and this is why people don't like her.
Truth is, when I started posting online, I was just a girl studying engineering who was obsessed with the internet, social
social media and video games, and I think external circumstances have changed a lot, and I absolutely recognize the pro choices.
Lady, what are you doing? Don't rub your wrists together. You're ruining the aroma.
Stop rubbing your wrists after spraying your fragrance.
What, you never see a f***ing Jeremy fragrance video?
Dated with that, internally, I still feel like that same goal, same hobbies, same humor.
Holy moly.
Same hopes for my future. And yes, everyone gets judged unfairly, whether that's in person or online. But I hope you got to know me a bit better.
I do think she deals with more bullshit than other people, but I do think the way she
Holy
deals with
moly.
it is by kind of building up walls. Whether the criticism is constructive or not, she sort of groups it all together. That's why she's never had this kind of growth.
It took me years to start things just right. I
Ooh.
Dude, you can't be doing this, man.
Can I tell you I'm really into celibacy.
Good for you. Like, you want a cookie or something? Let me tell you guys a secret. Myself on the
Ooh.
weekend.
And that can range from not kissing on the first date to saving yourself for marriage.
Pokemon, you are 30 years old. Trust me, nobody cares if you have a boyfriend or a husband or you're getting ready to get married or have children. That's the normal part of life. And if she did have a boyfriend, wouldn't it make sense to kind of share him in the first place? Because then all the parasocial weirdos go away.
God dang it.
People are often curious about my personal life and whether I have a boyfriend, but to be honest, I don't really like the concept of a boyfriend. I do want to start a family someday, and I plan for my next partner to be my husband.
Next partner implies a first partner. Sorry, guys.
Where is she on the leaderboard?
I know I said no more Mizkip clips, but he's literally first on the maxing leaderboard.
I feel like she's kind of having a midlife crisis or something. She's like, it's like a little crash out because she's, hitting that age. Yeah, it feels like a psychotic break. Everything she's been doing lately, the way she's been moving, is very odd.
Yeah, rip Pokemon Ball. And embrace my name, Iman. I want to share the facts of who I am. Someone uses my name.
Whoa.
During the month of Ramadan, since my name translates to faith, it's a reminder to have faith that everything will work out.
Holy
this
moly.
is huge for the unemployed. Can't wait for West to get his rent paid off. You guys can't keep getting away with this. Also, Mizkif is a little rat. He's just upset that Pokemon cut him off, and now he's firing shots from his, forgotten corner in the internet, paying people to post clips of him. Anyway, Pokemon admits she's embarrassed for mispronouncing the name in the cat side this whole time.
I am so embarrassed because I only just found out that the man from Cat's Eye's name is actually pronounced Manon.
Sorry for being mean, but how are you a French speaker and don't know how to pronounce one of the most common French names? Like, these banned music people were pissed. These K-pop-esque fan bases are weird, brother. The name.
Are you mixed with black? No, but I am African. Wait, mixed with African? So you are the... No. I'm 100% African, but I'm not black. And when I say African, I mean I'm Moroccan. Morocco is the north of Africa.
You can rip the soft A, but the hard R is too far.
If you're from Africa, why are you white?
Isn't Elon Musk African? Anyway, subscribe to the channel if you're so tired of Pokemon you would rather live in the woods.
Woo!
What's up, YouTube? What y'all doing?
No. Damn, son. Well, how many are there? Oh! Oh, what the hell? There's no way you're trying to backstab me when I have 27 HP. You're losing that duel, bro. Ain't no way. Bot too strong. God dang it. God dang it. Oh, come on. Oh, daddy, no. Damn, these 1% loads be crazy low. I ain't even capping. Oh, where's my music? Ow. Oh, daddy, no. Oh, interesting. Holy shit. Holy crap, scared the hell out of me. Holy. Camping that little man? That's cringe, my boy. Cringe boy just camping that. Woo! Holy, scared the fuck out of me. Ah. I didn't mean to fucking one-tap him. Holy shit. Holy. Woo! What is this? How are they spawning right behind me when there's an enemy in front of me as well? Ah. Interesting. What in the world is that? Where's this relax guy? Oh, it's legit. He's not a bot. Woo! God dang. God dang it. Holy, scared the hell out of me. What was this? God dang it. God dang it. Ah. God dang it. Wow, lost that. Let me drop. Holy shit. What the hell? Damn, 91 kill. I'm surprised with all the lack of AI in the server. That was actually pretty impressive. Some sport and field before the collection disappears. Double AK. Could have been worse. Could have been the Tech 9 or the MP5. Both field tested. Well worn. Alright, let's put these. Starting from here. Yes. That did that. What else do I need to put away? Probably this one. I'll leave the idea. Put that in. Oopsie. Before I forget more. What else? Gotta sell the glove. That's about it. Gotta move one in. Nope. Trade it up. That's bad. First door. Think bad. Not dropping. Alright, alright. Bad. Yeah. Doodoo bronze. Alright. Not even bronze on the top, it's pure metal. Ivory, ink, doodoo. Did I buy this one? Convinced. Oh. Closer to bronze than copper. Pink?
Every single Ruby Doppler trader. And we're doing this live on Twitch, so if you want to join, you can see Twitch chat. They're saying hi to you guys. But we have every single collection that gives us a different rubies. We've got Chroma, the Karambit, the M9. We've got Spectrum. This is the Butterfly Dopplers. We've got Prisma, the Talon, and the Navaja, which we don't even want to talk about because we have hit 2 Navaja rubies. So we're going to break that curse and get a real ruby here. We got Fever. This is the Skeleton Ruby, the Nomad Ruby. So let us begin in 3, 2, 1, boom! Now that comes from the worst collection, but I don't think that's terrible. It's a Talon Tiger Tooth. This is the Prisma collection. It is not a Doppler. It is not a ruby. How much is that? Is it profit? It must be profit. Let's see. I'm scrolling down. This trade up cost, and every trade up costs around $357. What I paid. The prices might fluctuate because I bought these last week. I'm scrolling down. $192 profit. Boom! And throughout these trade ups, we are going to have this green number or red number above our head to keep it authentic, guys. I want you guys to know if we're winning or losing so you can keep track. So this is the total profit throughout this video. This video is brought to you by Skins Monkey, the fastest and safest way to trade your skins.
Monkey.
A low star means chroma collection. It's a high star. We want to see the breakout green. It needs to be green. What? Huntsman. A Huntsman Ruby. I would not be mad. This is Spectrum collection. Is it a Doppler? Ooh, is it a Doppler? D? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm not even going to be around the bush. What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, are we taking the piss? $62. We lost
Rip.
300.
Rip.
All our hard work. Tigers. Come on, Tiger Tooth.
Another tiger.
10% chance. No, guys. Not one of
Navaja.
coming.
Nava Doppler.
Don't like. It's.
Ooh.
That is our first Doppler hit, and it is on the Huntsman. What is it?
Alright, Doppler. Alan Doppler.
Pray G, pray. Recurrent. I
good.
think it looks cool. It's not an.
Like purple.
Grab it. 3,500.
Purple Kool-Aid.
Oh, yes. Talon.
How's this boy getting all Talon?
Yeah. Slimed by his own Yu-Gi-Oh! Yo.
And I struggle when I fucking see people eating food or fast food. You know, I want to fucking
Bland. On side.
So I fully get it.
Is it a vanilla? No, it's not. There's no way it's a vanilla, right? It's a stain.
It is a vanilla.
That should be profit. Surely that's profit. Surely that's profit. Surely that's profit. Surely. The trade up costs $357. A Talon vanilla is how much? 350. We lost $2. That means 10 ruby trade ups of every single collection. We are up $112, $111. That means not only are we in profit, but we did not hit a ruby. And more importantly, which I'm going to keep honest, I'm actually kind of confused. We did not hit a single chroma collection and a single fever collection.
I'm not really a big reader, but even I can see that Valve is cooked. While you were watching One screaming at Pixel, the New York Attorney General Letitia James just filed a lawsuit on February 25th, calling CS2 a slot machine for kids. If you want some background on this person, she's not just some random hater. She is the one who took $2.5 billion from another major addiction-related crisis. She doesn't really yap, she executes. And now, she decided that Gabe Newell's spinning wheel of skins is a crime scene. So, what is the lawsuit about? In this 52-page PDF, James argues that CS2 isn't a game, it's an unregulated casino. She cites that the 1 million AK skin sale from 2024 and the 4.3 billion skin market cap to prove these aren't just pixels. And let's not mention what the market cap was before the Great Crisis. Anyway, these skins are financial assets for many people. So, from the state of New York, she's demanding triple damages. That means if Valve made $1 billion, she wants $3 billion. This isn't fine. It's a liquidation of the entire Steam wallet. If you remember the Genesis Uplink terminal from last year's in September, it lets you see 5 skins and buy them directly at fixed prices. This lawsuit argues that this was Valve's way to ignore a future lawsuit, foreshadowing to this one. They built a transparent system months ago because they knew the lawsuit was coming for the old loot boxes. She argues that they didn't innovate to help you, the consumer. They innovated to hide from her. Now, not to get into crazy politics, but this feels a bit like a straw man argument. She went for big Valve, while many others do the same. Gacha systems, football players, loot boxes. It really makes you wonder if this is a gacha moment to strip money from Valve, or genuine concern for the well-being of the entire world, to be honest.
And it be
Either way, it's a power move for control. In her world, she would stop all addiction, and that could have its own consequences.
No, it won't. Done.
Steak is one of the fanciest and most
2026
킹 크림.
자, 여유 소리가 줄어들었어요. 왜? 아, 이 형은 중이어서 슬로우 스타터죠. 네. 초반에 큰 걸 허용하는 경향이 있는데요. 자, 그 부분을 해결하기 위해서 또 많은 노력을 했겠죠. 자, 밀고 한번 들어가보는 킹그린. 자, 내리고 여러 가지 공격을 좀 날려보고 있는 그린.
자, 그 사이 아래쪽 마지막
테이크다운!
잡고 테이크다운.
네.
자, 뒤로 붙고 있습니다. 네.
자, 유연하게 빠져나왔습니다. 제루버. 자, 도발하고 있습니다. 그린.
자, 키가 피해내면서 계속해서 킹그린. 더블 왼손.
왼손 좋았습니다. 끄떡안고 가는 제루버. 제루버는 피니쉬 패배를 당한 적이 없죠.
네.
어깨를 털어내는 그린.
아래쪽. 또 한 번 건드려줬는데.
네.
들어오라고 계속 이어오는 킹그린.
네.
몸쪽 한번 건드려줬고.
바디를 노려봤던 제루버인데 아직까지는 적중률이 높진 않아요.
네. 다 피해내고 있는 킹그린.
네.
잡고.
좋았습니다. 하지만 또다시 뒤집었고요.
몸을 돌리면서.
아까하고 똑같은 패턴으로 일어났습니다.
계속 붙잡고 있는 킹그린인데.
네.
안쪽에 네키.
백을 잡으려고 했는데 킹그린이 못 잡은 거죠.
네. 가드를 밀고 뒤쪽으로 빠지고 있습니다.
좋습니다. 오늘 저 레프트 스트레이트 기습 두 번째 들어갔고요.
네. 또 잘 섞어주고 있는 킹그린입니다. 제로버가 좁혀가고 있는데 이 까다로움을 아직까지는 잘 깨지 못하고 있는
네.
젤 후보입니다.
와, 대놓고 가드 내리고 있는 킹그린.
리듬을 타고 있는 이 킹그린. 자, 뒤쪽으로 빠집니다. 오, 여기서 킹그린.
그리고 빠져나오는 동작까지.
네.
자, 예술적입니다.
아, 제로가 좀 약간 말렸나요? 좀
네.
완전히 그린은 편안하게 경기를 운영하고 있습니다. 이렇게.
맞았다고?
네.
아프지? 이러고 있습니다.
체크해줍니다. 21대 6입니다.
네.
자, 숫자 늘려나가고 있는 킹그린. 자, 안쪽으로 좁혀나가는 제로먼데 킹그린의 이 영역으로 잘 못 들어갑니다.
네.
거의 뭐 때를 밀듯이 손을 밀고 있는 킹그린.
자, 상대 공격 하나하나 다 반응을 그냥
오에서
그리고 또 빠져나가고요.
네.
저 어깨는 진짜 몇 번 털었는지 모르겠네요. 1라운드 내내.
네.
그만큼 여유가 있습니다, 지금.
저거 카운팅 멤버가 있어야 될 것 같다는 생각이 들죠.
네.
또 사는데 또 피해냅니다. 아무 문제 없음을 얘기하고 있는 킹그린.
와.
자, 흔들면서 그린의 페이스입니다.
완전 대놓고. 자, 노가드 하면서 완전 신났습니다, 킹그린.
네. 자, 원하는 경기가 지금 풀리고 있다는 걸 느끼고 있는 킹그린입니다. 이랬을 때 이 베테랑의 까다로움 상당히 불편한데.
네.
자, 제로워.
자, 오블리킥.
어디서 뭐가 날아올지 모르는 그런 상황입니다. 제로워는.
네. 자, 돌려고 하다가 멈췄습니다.
그래서 다시 한번 오블리킥. 이번엔 이렇게. 재밌어 하고 있는 제로버.
네.
또 피해냅니다. 그리고 하면
들락날락 하는 리듬 좋습니다, 킹그린.
완전히 리듬을 살리고 있습니다. 한번 몰아봅니다. 제로버. 다시 한번 상체 움직임.
네, 발로 밀어내고요.
남자 20여 초. 자, 앞면을 아예 그냥 내놓고 있는 킹그린입니다.
네. 위험할 뻔했습니다.
네. 또 반응합니다. 계속 반응합니다. 킹그린. 자, 86년생의 반응. 들어갑니다, 이번에.
테이크다운.
들어갔네요.
그 튕기는 패턴 이번에 안 통했고 버기 초크.
네.
버기 초크 시도합니다. 버기 초크.
다른-
자, 잡아서 버기 초크 시도하는데요. 자, 앞으로 체중을 쭉 실어서 그린이 잡아주고 그 다음에 오른팔 벌려주면서 지금 숨구멍을 만들어내고 있습니다. 그렇죠. 눌러주면서 더 못 조이게 하는 거죠.
자, 이 부분에 대해서 인지를 하면서 계속 반응하고
네.
있는 킹그린.
네, 잡아주면서 좀 잡히긴 했는데요. 지금 상당히 타이트한데요.
네.
네.
아직까지 괜찮다고 얘기합니다.
합니다. 앞으로 체중을 더 실어주면서 저 왼팔을 벌려주면 킹그린은 더 좋은데.
네.
자, 그렇죠. 앞으로 체중 머리를 앞으로 딱 대면서 자,
이거.
지금 숨구멍을 만들고.
Fire his arm out.
네.
일단 한 번 더 조여보고 싶은데.
Fire his arm out.
그리고 다시 한번.
자, 제로버는 놓치지 않습니다.
근데 이거
Ooh, the
이렇게
side
가면
kicks.
저 점수를 그렇죠.
The side,
뺐습니다.
baby. Can't hold that
어쨌든
forever.
이쪽에서 압박을 또 이어나가고 있는
In
킹그린.
your fucking side.
빠져나가는 제로버.
자, 일어나 버렸고요.
자, 타격에서 어려움을 좀 많이 느끼고 있던 제로버였고 그라운드도 어쨌든 원하는 그림은 아니었는데.
자, 오히려 테이크다운 그린이 노려봅니다.
자, 또 뽑으려고 하고 있습니다. 킹그린. 자, 이번에 실패.
빠집니다. 그린이 이제 체력적인 면이 어떨지.
네.
이제 몸싸움 이렇게 섞으면 좀 체력이 뚝 떨어질 수 있거든요.
좀 느려졌는데.
그렇죠.
Punches are slow.
근데 이 상황 속에서 펀치를 다시 한번 던집니다.
네.
지금 이 순간의 방식도 있습니다. 킹그린. 이렇게.
He's putting his guard up a little more.
자, 그리고 빠져나갑니다.
제로만 뒤쪽. 상대편의 긴 리치. 위치하면서 계속
엘
강력
후바.
던지고 있는 그린입니다.
Ohuba.
자, 안쪽으로 전진하고 있는
On green, show us what you made.
밀어내고 있는 왼손 펀치. 닿을 듯 닿지 않습니다.
자, 조금씩 공격을 해봅니다만 아직까지 그린의 페이스를 못 잡고 있습니다.
네. 이 경기를 제로번은 굉장히 좀 즐기는 것 같은 그런 상황인데.
근데 점수에서 절대 지금 안심할 수가 없을 텐데요.
네. 쫓아가는데.
피해내고요. 안 닿습니다.
교묘하게 킹그린은 자신이 원하는 거리 내에서 원하는 정도의 타격을 좀 해내고 있습니다.
맞습니다. 자, 그린도 아까 버기 초크에 이어서 그래플링 공방 후에 좀 지친 모습이 역력한데요.
네. 이번에
하지만 아직 다 피해냅니다.
제로버가 이번엔 잡습니다.
바디
카운터.
그렇죠. 바디 후에 카운터 좋았습니다.
이번엔 캐리가 있었죠.
와, 바디를 대주면서 제대로 맞췄고요.
그래서 놀라서 뒤쪽으로 제로버는 빠질 수밖에 없었습니다.
이렇게 되면 제로버는 2라운드도 그대로 잃을 가능성이 높아집니다.
네. 지친 듯 이런 장면을 보여주고 있습니다만 그 과정에서도 어쨌든 킹그린은 이득을 좀 얻는 장면들이 있습니다. 뒤로 빠집니다. 몸쪽 또 콤비네이션
카운터
킹그린에서 넘어갑니다. 킹그린이
끝나기 직전! 끝나기 직전입니다!
스라쳐
직전!
위험합니다.
끝나기 직전!
판을 열었습니다. 끝납니다. 또 해냅니다. 킹그린.
제루버는 커리어 첫 피니시 패배입니다.
이게 베테랑의 힘.
오늘 베테랑 대 그 멕시코 신성 요 구도에서
거의
다른 베테랑들은 무너졌는데 킹그린은 나 53전이야 라고 하면서 클래스의 그 차이를 보여주네요.
8년생의 클래스.
제루버가 진짜 맷집이 좋은 선수인데
기가 막힌 장면 나왔고 그리고 여기서 데미지가 회복되지 못했습니다.
네.
4 minutes 55 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by TKO.
TKO입니다. 킹그린이 승리를 따릅니다.
물 뽑는 걸 허브디 보겠습니다.
King Green, King, 39 years old. Your 53rd professional fight. You're fighting a guy with all the physical advantages, taller, longer, younger, and you go out and put on another vintage performance. Incredible.
39세에 53전째를 치르면서 상대가 피지컬적으로 너무 좋은 상대고 더 젊은 상대였는데 멋지게 이겼다고.
Viva la raza! Viva Mexico!
자, 멕시코 팬들에게
Muchas gracias, Jesus Cristo.
Muchas gracias, Jesucristo. Viva la raza, viva México.
King, take a look at the screen and walk us through the finish.
조용한데요, 반응은?
You gave him no respect. You fought like you always did. Walked him down through the shots. The hands were low. And you got the finish in the second round. Talk us through
노가드
this.
스타일로 때리면서 피하고 때려내면서
Happy Black History Month to all my black Americans. I do this for you. I'm just trying to show an example of what a hard black man looks like. Happy Black History Month. I'm so sorry, guys.
Bueno, estoy aquí para presentar también a los
역시
americanos y una
우리는
Happy Black
미국의
History.
그
Well, you're an
흑인들을
inspiration
대표해서
to many,
싸운다는
and you're
응?
going strong at 39 years old. You've been in there with some of the best. Got to ask, what's next for King Green? Who do you want?
다음
A tus 39 años es todo un veterano, has enfrentado lo mejor. ¿Qué sigue para King Green?
Hey, Dana, bring my boy Nate Diaz back to the UFC. Let him retire where he belongs. And last thing, after party at my strip club, Fantasy Topless. I'm out.
자, 클럽 운영하는군요.
llamó a Díaz que regrese al
애프터
UFC, que está aquí para
파티를
esperarlo
내
y darle lo
클럽에서
suyo.
와라.
A true original, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner,
그리고 네이트 디아즈를 콜아웃을 하면서 네이트 디아즈를
Chicago, I feel it. Another Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me, I was in it. Oh, I waved goodbye to the end of beginning. The loaves were playing in the yard, giving goosebumps to all the Sunday summer trees. Our hands were tangled in the weeds, moving so softly nobody can see. Leave a light on. Cause everybody needs somebody to hold them down. Oh, everybody needs somebody to hold them down. When your feet are leaving the ground, when your feet are leaving, won't you be the blanket on my bones? Why don't you be a place that I can call my home? Oh, I slipped into your skin to spend the night, 'cause I feel like a different man. I feel it when I'm with you. You got it. Crazy loud.
an agent, and then we picked Nuke. They picked CT side on Nuke. They picked Anubis, and then they. I don't think I've watched our Nuke since we played, I believe, Bet Boom. Also, don't really have recon if FlyQuest is good at Nuke, or much about these guys in general. Damn. I do know they have an X100 TCS player on their squad, which is pretty crazy.
Let's roll.
Illy.
Damn.
The hell is this little distribution?
So from up 2-0.
I'm supposed to be 15K.
When I'm not watching, to go back to 2-2. It's a classic nice win experience. It's all good, baby. Is what it is. Not over yet, though. They are still heavy A. Oh my god.
Not sure which map to ban for the third. Alright, we'll take off Mirage then. Theoretically, we have stronger maps on both anyway.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
Playing with pure statistics, I guess.
Nice rain. Ah, good try, boys. All good. Good try. Can someone give me some recon as to who the best player is over on Fly?
A Russian streamer, a millionaire, a degenerate who destroyed the internet 2 years ago.
Hey Mel, so I was told to send you this video saying hi. Hi.
It almost seemed like he's unstoppable. With the amount of money he had, he could do anything basically. Well, anything but buy happiness. The thing is, when you abandon every friend you had and instead surround yourself with yes man or some escort girls, they will hang out with you because not for who you are, but rather because you have money. Nobody loves you because...
Oh, he wanted love. He wanted loyalty. And keep your mouth shut, boy. Live a humble life.
Come on, chop, chop.
Deploying smoke shield. Fire in the hole.
Bombs B.
Flashbang out.
Two mid.
Smoking. Grenade.
Grenade out. Grenade out.
One outside beaming.
Throwing fire.
Throwing flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win. We're getting stuck right into them.
Freestyle. Oh, you already bought? Phosphor. Wow. Look at that. Rich man's whipping. Check out his profile. Got a rich boy here. Look at the karambit. Korambo. You got the korambo.
Deploying smoke shield. Fire in the hole.
One water.
Throwing smoke. Incendiary out.
One in B. One inside B.
Smoke.
Last mid.
Flashbang out. Counter-terrorists win. Come on, let's hustle. Smoke down. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing grenade. Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke.
Alright. Mid control, but not at B.
Incendiary.
Two outside B.
Smoke.
One mid. One went inside A. D2.
Terrorists win. Let's show them who we are. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
One spotted mid. Two middle. One more mid.
Laying down smoke.
Still mid.
Smoke. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Flashing mid.
Throwing flashbang.
Here water. Outside B main.
Counter-terrorists win. Can't stop, won't stop. Come on, let's go. Throwing smoke. Throwing smoke. Fire in the hole.
One mid. Two coming B main.
Throwing smoke. Grenade.
One holding mid. I wasn't expecting to get one tapped in the head. Bro. Here B. Half HPA. At least one mid. Coming water. Two coming water. One pillar. Woo. 67 damage. To whom? Found a retard on our team. Here, B. The fuck? Woo! Guys, push beam me. I'll flash out. One more inside smoke. Here, middle. Ain't no way they just lost an anti-eco. Jesus. One outside B me. One at mid. Flashing mid. One at mid. Bomb was spotted water. Water down, bomb. Two middle, two middle. Oh my god, look at this first crosshair placement. Giving me Down syndrome. Hey, Mr. Freestyle, 1.3 KD. My boy. Yeah, how many pairs of gloves this motherfucker got? The hell? I've never seen somebody have 4 minimal wear gloves. What in the world? Okay. I'll smoke mid. Flashing beam in.
Throwing a flashbang.
One holding mid. Woo!
I planted the bomb.
Oof. Wow. This is 0 damage. Feels bad. I'm right next to this retard. Doing just as bad as he is. Alright, hopefully I can get a deagle. Get some one taps in. Coming upstairs. He's next to bomb. I have a feeling they're gonna push B. I have the sickest feeling they're gonna rush out B. Last guy's T-base. Outside B main. Yeah, they were rushing. They were willing to push that.
Smoke down. Flashbang out.
Electric. God dang it. I'll take the shotgun.
Flashbang out. Grenade out. Throwing a flashbang. Smoke.
Air flush.
Flashbang. Grenade. The bomb is on the ground.
One holding close left. The hell? Am I literally witnessing aim hack? Oh my god, this motherfucker's using aim hacks. Motherfucker is accusing other people of cheating and he's using aim hacks. Oh, the irony. Oh, the irony. Jesus, this monkey was cheating out of his ass. Benz. Gamma Doppler. Load his ass though. Out of in tractor. Got him. I guess spent all the money on 4 minimal. The hell? Has this in the back of the inventory? And when he started it off, yeah, like what, $50 budget? And I guess the midway of his journey, he went all in on this knife. There's like 3 pages of dropped weapons, garbage weapon. Starts purchasing. Only when you reach the second start buying. Bought this phosphorus and it was already 1,000. I had a chance to buy this pretty back when should have pulled it. Fennec Fox. Should have pulled the trigger on this one too. Well, technically still not like since this is an active drop. Oh. I broke it. Ain't buying that no time soon. A Baroque. Why he cheats. Had no chance of clutching on the without possible. Crosshair.
You didn't care about anyone, you don't really have any goals to achieve, and nothing isn't fun anymore because all that constant gambling you do on the streams every day makes you so desensitized dopamine, and then you don't really enjoy anything anymore. It's kind of depressing. Yeah, sure, money, fame, girls, yachts, private jets, all that is a dream for so many. But what's the purpose of this if you don't enjoy your life anymore? Today, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna have a look at what in the world happened to Melstroy since we last had a look at him, and trust me, it's bad. It's really bad. It seems like his god-complexed ego finally popped like a bubble, and he finally realized how fucked his life really is. And not only that, in this video, I also want to expose what a filthy liar he really is. I usually say that he's very rich, but in reality, he's in huge debt. It's actually crazy. He owns around 10 million USD to casinos he gambles on. So it almost seems like this is it. This might just be the end of Melstroy. Let's have a deeper look on what's going on with the most dangerous Russian streamer. So almost 2 years ago, I made these two videos about him, and you've probably seen it. It got like few views, I think. I talked about how at the time he owned the internet, literally. This dude showed everyone that money talks. He could buy whatever he wanted. He wanted to talk to Mr. Beast, he did it. I show speed and Mbappe, no problem, anyone basically.
Hey, Miss Troy, Kenan here. Just want to say hello to you. Hope everything is okay, and I hope to see you soon. Ciao.
Hey Mel, so I was told to send you this video saying hi. I'm not sure why, but hi.
He just sent me 300K for a follow, man. Holy shit, bro. This dude is nuts, bro. He just sent me 300K. Shout out to my boy, man, fucking Troy, bro. Man, this Ryan, ain't gonna lie, bro. Russia crazy. Hey, look, turn me the he just sent me 300K. I swear to God, on God, bro. Beat that 300K, man. Speed game. We out.
People tattooed his name on their foreheads. Some even climbed Mount Everest for him. And all that with the almighty power of money. He wanted to show the world how corrupted everything is and that everyone has a price. Because if you want to achieve something, the only question you gotta ask yourself was the price in USD. And you bet Melstroy has that amount of money for sure. And you've probably seen these memes on your For You page as well. Like, sky was the limit with this guy. He was filthy rich. He basically paid $1,000 to anyone who made a TikTok about him, and it did million views. He did a Andrew Tate method basically with insane budget. And I wouldn't be surprised that he dumped like millions of dollars into this promotion on TikTok. I talked about how easy it is to inflate your ego to the point where you don't care about your friends, family, nothing basically. You think you won in life and you don't need anybody, because now you're rich and you can buy everyone. You made it. But when you reach that point of wealth where you can buy whatever you want by just snapping your fingers, your life becomes empty. You realize you cannot buy happiness. Sure, you can have a bunch of girls every night, but do they love you or do they love your money? And today we are going to talk about what happened to Melstroy. As it seems like he's broke,
Or what
he's
happened to him.
lonely, he lied about everything basically, and
Broke?
he's super depressed. Oh yeah, by the way, just want to quickly jump in here. I'm streaming on Kick now. You can come by and say hi sometimes, you know, be cool. And also you can find some videos from the streams on my second channel. Editor's gonna pop it on the screen somewhere here. And you doesn't even want to be famous. He doesn't like attention, yada yada. He was acting all fluffy, all innocent. He was just trying to farm sympathy. That's it.
Можно сказать, что вот эти челленджи вывели тебя на пик популярности. Как ощущается пик в твоем случае? Ужасно. Мне, с одной стороны, конечно, приятно, когда мной на улицах, даже когда я допустим, сейчас на Кипре, подходят даже дети-подростки, мужчины, женщины, даже возрастов таких, нормальных. Если есть русские, сразу узнают. Но это неспокойная жизнь. Вот из-за этого нужно выходить с сотрудниками охраны, Из-за этого мне не хочется даже, честно говоря, ходить на улицу трезвым.
This interview is 3 hours long, and all what he basically wanted to do was just brainwash his friends into thinking he's not as deranged narcissist with God complex as everyone thinks he is. He's trying to convince his fans that beating women is completely fine. He's trying to push this weird idea that you can buy anything and anyone, and all this brainwashing somehow works. Guys, I scroll down the comment section, and I think it's for the best if I just show you what I found. Why don't you understand that Melstroy is actually a very humble and good guy? He's doing good things his whole life, but all them haters are gonna judge him by just one mistake. Damn, Mel is such a cool guy. Thanks to him, I understand what are women all about. You can't buy any of them. It's just a question of price. And that girl whose head you smashed against the table, damn, good job, mate. She should not have opened her mouth at first place. Сука, блять. Like, only people who think Mel is cool are just incels, basically, who hate women. And you can clearly tell from the way he talks about them.
Такая альтернативная точка зрения есть, что много кто не позволяет, в общем, девушке даже на себя, не то что руку поднимать, а оскорблять себя, сразу бьют на. Таких людей много, если ты не знал. Так я огорчен от того, что таких людей много. Да всем плохо. Это мое огорчение? Ну, я понимаю. Всем реально им по... что ты огорчен, понимаешь? Нет, разные мнения, тысяча мнений. Да какое тут может быть мнение? Поступок мерзкий. Поступок мерзкий? Ну а что? Ты что ты начинаешь? Просто лбом ее и все. Толпа может меня хейтить за это, но все равно я смогу переобуть. Я пойду покормлю кота на улице. Они все напишут, что я святой.
You know what's hilarious? When it comes to girls' Melstroy situation, it's pretty funny actually. Whenever you open up Melstroy streams, most of the time, like 95% of the time, you're gonna find him surrounded by pretty women, okay? And you might think that Melstroy is some magnet to them, and they all want him so goddamn bad. Okay? But in reality, they're all just hired prostitutes. It's escort girls, dude. So no wonder why Melstroy says you can buy them. No shit, man. That's what their job is. You pay them for sex, little bro. The problem here is that Melstroy surrounded himself by these girls since day one, basically. And I think that might just be the reason why he claims he can buy every girl. He also thinks he can beat them up and basically made him your slave. I think that's where these ideas come from. Because probably he even never was in an actual relationship with a woman. I was really trying hard to find any evidence on him being in an actual relationship, but I couldn't find anything. However, there's a lot of evidence of him really trying to get girls to like him and them completely shutting him down. For example, he was trying to get this girl, Dilara, which at the time was dating another very famous Russian streamer, Booster.
Дилара? Ну помните, я вам рассказывал на Маврике, что мне сон про нее снился, там типа во сне она мне понравилась.
Ну, она вообще странный персонаж. Год назад в любви признавался.
Дилару видела вообще? Просто это баба, у которой просто хороший фотограф и есть деньги на то, чтобы ухаживать за собой. Чем она невоображаемая красота? Чем?
Yeah, so first he says how he dreams about her, and the second he gets denied, he switches it up and says he wasn't even interested in her at all. Yeah, man. Sure, sounds good. Then he was throwing money at this girl, like he randomly buys her Gucci bags and stuff. Really no idea who this girl is, by the way, if I gotta be honest. She streams on Twitch basically or something. And this girl also, at the time, was dating someone as well. I don't know if this is some kind of fetish or something, but it seems like Melstroy is only after girls who are already in some kind of relationship. And even now, he's once again trying to impress this blonde girl. He buys her presents all the time and, yeah, still ends up friend-zoned. What a legend.
С Андреем мы реально просто как друзья типа общаемся.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and by the way, she also is in a relationship. Like, nah, man. Like, I don't really understand this. What the fuck are you doing? Are you trying to, like, assert dominance or something? What the fuck is this? Yeah, and, like, I just realized, like, what an actual fuck. Why is this guy always saying, oh, you can buy any girl, it's just a question of price? If he clearly cannot do it yourself. He tried to impress 3 girls by throwing money at them, and they don't give a single damn, dude. Like, some of them didn't even see Melstroy in person, yet they already got, like, 100k from him. That's mad. What I really don't understand is why is this guy being praised? Like, is it that hard to go on Telegram and order escort? If you want to see that way, then sure, Melstroy, you can buy girls, sure. Yeah, is that what you meant, Mel? This guy cannot get any girl for sh**. They laugh at him while getting money from him. What the fuck? If anything, this is a humiliation ritual. You are just constantly proving to everyone that you in fact can not buy people, which is funny because that's what his whole ideology stands on. Okay, moving on to next thing. Like 2 years ago when I made my second video on Melstroy, he had a stream with Russian rapper Morgenstern, where they had 750,000 concurrent viewers, which is absolutely insane number. They broke Russia's streaming record with these viewers and it was absolute huge success. Melstroy after this even said that he basically won life and nothing excites him anymore.
После стрима с Моргенштерном я потерял свою цель в жизни. Вот этот стрим с Моргенштерном на 700 тысяч зрителей. Там был пиковый, там 740, на 620. После него я абсолютно полностью перестал кайфовать от каких-либо цифр онлайн у меня на стриме. Я реально стал самым популярным русскоговорящим стримером по казино. То есть, преуспел в этой сфере. Вот Моргенштерн, он пробовал запускать стримы. Какой там онлайн? Ну, это смешно. Там мне Твин, он обычно тоже говорил, что там домработница стану. Если бы он запустил бы стрим по казино, слушай, я тебе серьезно говорю, на 5-й стрим я бы смотрел 1015. 10. Меньше меня. То есть они просто не понимают, зачем они
Yeah, but the thing is, there's absolutely no way this guy's beaten the record. Because it's all a fucking lie. It's so obvious that he bought the stream because he does it all the time. Look, just a week after, I tuned in myself to see the numbers and he had something around 57k viewers, which is insane number, but look at the chat. You think chat is gonna move this slow when you have 56,000 viewers? Here's an example of XQC's chat while having something around 25,000 viewers. You see the difference? Next day after the stream, Morgenstern, the guy who streamed with Mel, went live on Kick and had around 10,000 viewers, which is exactly how much he usually gets. So it's very hard to believe that out of those 750,000 people who tuned into the stream, nobody was pretty much interested in what he would say about the stream like day after, you know, like all the backstage gossip and bonus info, yada yada, how he felt about Mel and, you know, gossip basically. So to me, this is super cringe. This guy bought his stream and then he acts like he lost meaning of life. Like, what are we doing here? Why are we doing this? What is this? Okay, next big drama I want to talk about. Melstroy, the richest Russian billionaire, the CEO of money. He is pretty rich, right? We all know that basically. And he talks about his wealth in this interview a lot.
Сколько, кстати, вот это все стоит в месяц? Ну, апарты, там, жизнь девочки.
Тут, ну, в общем, много человек тут, где-то по 30 человек, вся команда. Девушки, там, сотрудники охраны, в общем, там, друзья. Этот номер выходит, ну, 150, там, месяц, ну, какая-то скидочку, там, если там сразу оплатить, то могут сделать, там, 130-120 может уходить. Плюс есть экстра услуги, это типа еда, кальянные, как алкоголь, например, там, это еще 1050 в месяц. Ну, выходит где-то в $1400 в месяц.
Okay, wow, 400,000 American dollars. That's a lot. I've never seen that much money in my entire life, okay? But where does this guy get his money from to pay for all this? Ladies and gentlemen, he lives in debt. He borrows money from casino. He's not rich at all. In fact, he's poor. He doesn't have any money. All he has is debt. D-E-B-T. And he's not even American. What the fuck? That's insane. He takes loans from casino and then he has to pay it back with percentage. Dude, okay, why is he so retarded? This guy has no sense to his name. Because why otherwise would he then borrow the money? And then this motherfucker goes on an interview and talks about how he lost meaning of life. He talks about his wealth, how he's so rich. It's crazy. It's basically the same with the girls. He says he owns them, but then turns out he gets denied and clowned on by them. That's so crazy because I genuinely thought this guy is the richest person alive. Turns out it's all a f***ing lie.
Потому что Андрей сейчас долго висит, без шуток, около 500 лямов. Сегодня мы дали тебе 250 лямов.
И что?
В смысле и что? Ты просто собираешься...
Ну я сразу 80 отдам.
Так ты понимаешь, как эти долги потом будут отдаваться, Андрей? Как?
And maybe we can argue that he borrows money to invest in his business and then he pays it back once business will make even more money, but he's a gambler. The reason why he has so much debt is because he gambles the money he borrows.
Просто в окно выкинул, ну, со второго этажа, в толпу. Это было жестко. Но это же не первый раз, когда ты что-то должен, тебе приходят деньги, и вместо того, чтобы просто эти долги закрыть, я делал контент, да. Потому что я понимал, что если, ну, где-то в глубине души, наверное, я понимал, что если сейчас я на всю эти бабки отдам долги, у меня не останется денег на какой-то контент, на то, чтобы там хайпануть и так далее. Я просто думаю, что это же такая очень удобная фраза, сейвящая тебя. То есть, когда ты говоришь, например, вот был долгом, но больше так не буду, тогда ты меняешься. А если ты по одному паттерну поведения действуешь...
Whatever he said is a lie. No, he doesn't do any content. He just throws it back into the casino. The only one who's getting rich as is casino itself. Because think about it, Melstroy gambles on your casino on stream and promotes it this way, okay? Because that's his content. He then comes to you and asks you for a loan. You tell him, of course dude, here's your money, give us back 110% of what you took from us. And this dumbass, this fucking monkey, goes back to that very casino and gambles the loan he took. So he promoted their casino, he now owes them 110% of the money he took, and he gave them their money back. Because he gambled in their own casino and still owns them the 110%. This is like infinite money glitch because he's fucking retarded. Like, how the fuck this guy has any fucking fans? This is peak retardation.
13 лямов зелени съел за последний месяц стейк. Как обычно. Огромный выигрыш, потом все, откат. Только откат умножается, как обычно. Выиграл 10 лямов. CS2
And I generally don't know who is dumber here, okay? Melstroy, who takes loans from the casino to gamble on their own casino, or his fans, who take loans from bank to donate to Melstroy, so they could ask him for money in a fucking TTS message.
Скинь денег, пожалуйста, на покушать. На донат взял микрозайм.
I've literally no idea how does this dude has any fans. He acts like some sex guru, but in fact he's a fraud who only gets put if he pays for it. He claims he is very rich, but he's even poorer than me and you, most likely. Because we don't owe 500 million rubles, which is like $6 million by the way, to casinos while constantly paying for things he obviously don't really need. He's super lonely, he doesn't have any friends, because he treated them like shit. Here's a clip of him breaking his friend's phone and acts like whatever, because he wanted to flex on some chick, who probably, most likely, didn't even let him hit anyway. He surrounded himself by leeches who suck money out of him. They give him some sort of validation, I guess, but in reality they all think he's
Let's see how expensive a lunch break at the world famous Katz Deli is in New York City.
Lunch at Katz Deli.
Got me waiting on line.
Now I'm going to show you how I order my obnoxious sandwich.
Thank you so much.
I go to the last cutter and skip all these people. Then I have my lousy $5 tip ready. This guy in front of me left 20. Sandwich is about $29. Now let's order.
How you doing, buddy? Can I get a pastrami on the club?
Put your tip in the cup.
Can you also add Swiss cheese and coleslaw?
Even if you don't tip, they still give you a sandwich.
And mustard. And mustard too, yeah. Russian dressing. Can you also add that too? Thank you.
They scoop out the excessive breading. Make sure you get all the top, and this is what my obnoxious sandwich looks like.
Thank you so much. All right, well, enjoy your time. How's it going? Can I get a cherry soda and the celery soda? Now we gotta find the table. Are you guys getting up? Can I sit down here? I'm just gonna take one. Can I sit next to you guys? Is it okay?
I felt I was disturbing a family of 6, so I found another table. This guy was cool. We were sharing what we got for lunch, just like in middle school.
As always, I always have to order everything differently.
Almost everyone gets a classic rye.
I got the Italian club, pastrami, coleslaw with Swiss cheese, and of course, Russian dressing. This is way better than the rye, all right? Holds the sandwich together. Look at that. Look how perfectly it holds it. Bismillah. So much better than the rye. My first time trying with the celery soda. Oh shit, that tastes so good. So do you think a $30 sandwich is expensive? Do you think $30 for a sandwich is too much? You don't think it's expensive? Oh, it's expensive. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Everything in New York.
Packed up my leftovers, and it's now time to pay.
Hey, it's you!
Total came out to $44. On top of that, with another $5 tip. $50 plus $5 to the cutter. Total $55 for lunch.
Thank you so much.
Comment below.
At the 2023 Bouldering World Cup in Bern, 5'1" climber Ai Mori overcame the disadvantage of her surprisingly short reach. This particular problem required athletes to make it through a tricky balance section in the middle. The route was composed entirely of footholds with no handholds, and one of the central holds had a smooth, almost slippery surface that made stepping on it difficult. To gain stability, climbers had to reach a specific position on the wall. Competitors with longer legs and wider strides either leapt over the slick hold entirely or tapped it lightly before quickly moving past. But for Mori, whose shorter legs limited her step width, the move was far more demanding.
Really, oh look at Ai Mori's stretch here. She is not the tallest, so that the split move is outrageous.
She reached into the tight space with a small hold, hooked her fingers, and slowly shifted her weight.
How is she creeping out of that? She is crimping the edge of the volume.
By solving the balance section this way, she handled the rest of the climb smoothly and ultimately secured a flawless victory.
She's currently standing on nothing with her right foot. What a great climb from her.
At the 2023 Bouldering World Cup in Bern, 5'1" climber Ai
Yes, it is true. I have retired. I think the main reason is just because being a competitive player is definitely a lot of work, a lot of effort. It basically takes over your life, and you do have to dedicate like everything and put all your schedule, hard work, effort, like physically, mentally. It definitely was not an easy choice. And I mean, I'm still pretty young. If I did keep going esports, I would have a lot more years to go. But I also still want to do stuff outside of the game, IRL. Like there's like certain like ambitions I want to like chase. Believe it or not, I would have retired last year if it wasn't for Kaide. I said to myself, like, I'm just gonna like retire. And Kaide said, no, like, trust me, like, stick it out 1 year just for me. And 2023 was such a low point for like my Valorant career. She like told me straight up that there's only up from here. That was the reason that I have played the 2024 season. Honestly, if it wasn't for Kaide convinced me to do 1 more year, I would have never been a part of the Madrid winning roster. I wouldn't have a redemption within champs and get a top 4 finish with
This girl shocked the world with her genius idea. Oriane Bertone made the hardest problem of this climbing competition look easy by using her creativity. The start required athletes to jump and grab these holds with both hands. However, the issue was the body swing competitors had to compensate. Many climbers struggled with this hold slipping repeatedly, but it gets even harder because as climbers wanted to top this boulder, they needed enough strength to lean their body to the right and hold themselves in the air. But the grip was so bad that out of the 20 competitors, only this girl was able to do it in the intended method. This is where Oriane Bertone surprised everyone.
Let's check it out. And Oriane, this is her working over.
So basically skipped the zone and just went straight to the top.
Crazy from Oriane. So impressive.
This girl shocked the world with her genius idea. Oriane Bertone made the hardest problem of this
Fox. Huh. Did I get 5? Gamble it away, baby. Other goddamn AK. Minimal wear? Yep. Roly poly. Jesus. Look at the grip on that lady. My God. Ooh wee. God damn. You grab my neck with them hands, I'll be a goner. My God.
Most expensive foods in the world, with some places charging thousands of dollars. But long before
Dalt's
fancy
Bay?
dining rooms and this guy, it was an everyday meal for a lot of people, not just a luxury. So, what happened? In this video, I'll be trying different levels of steak from the cheapest all the way to the most expensive to see how it's evolved and ultimately find out what price points is the most worth it. Starting with level 1 at the Original Market Diner in Dallas, Texas, where I just ordered their famous steak and eggs. Alrighty y'all, so the food should be arriving shortly, and the crazy thing is, this entire meal only costs about $21, which is going to be the cheapest steak in this entire video. And since it is breakfast, I also got a coffee. Let's roll. Now for those who didn't know, steak and
Oh,
eggs
what is this
actually
ELO
originated in
distribution?
Australia back in the 19th century. It was then brought
Jesus.
to America by US Marines due to it being the perfect pre-combat high-protein breakfast. Awesome, thank you so much.
Anything else?
That should be it. Ladies and gents, here we have my steak and eggs. Right here we have a beautiful strip loin, 2 over easy eggs, a side of crispy hash browns, and some toast. Maybe
All
this is
right, if
because
you
I haven't
guys don't
eaten
want to
anything
do it.
today, but oh my lord, this looks pretty good. Now the main reason steak and eggs is considered one of the cheapest ways to consume a steak is due to the fact that it's traditionally made with a cheaper and a thinner cut of meat, like a sirloin. What's really cool about this though is because it's always been super affordable, it's served as an everyday meal for anyone doing physical work, like farmers, railroad workers, you get the gist. I'm honestly very excited to go through all of the different price points of steak and in turn learn about all of the history, starting here at level 1. But before I cut into this, I will admit, when it comes to steak, your boy is a little picky. To me, the perfect steak should be cooked to medium rare. Otherwise, it's dry, chewy, and way too tough to eat. Since this is coming from a diner though, my expectations weren't too high. I was honestly expecting this to be overcooked since it's such a thin cut, but y'all, this is absolutely gorgeous. Alrighty, y'all.
Wow.
Cheers.
Oh, they're all over 20,000 ELO last season.
So right off the bat, the steak is definitely a little bit chewier than I'm used to, but I'm okay with that.
Okay, let's wrap this one up.
Yeah. Alright, let's try to get some kills. That's all I can hope for. I don't. I mean, just based on pure percentage.
We're going out.
The likelihood of winning doesn't seem all too high. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but
Throwing flashbang.
Alright, why not?
Deploying flashbang. Grenade out.
3 cat. One cat. Still short. One high mid.
Terrorists win.
Alright. See how well the gang does now that we get a buy-in.
Come on, chop, chop. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke.
Grenade out.
Grenade out.
Flashbang.
One mid chair. Already short. One's coming B apartments. Bomb down B.
Smoking. Flashbang out.
Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us. Let's go, fellas.
Throwing smoke.
Smoke.
Grenade out.
One A ramp.
Flashbang. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang.
Setting up smokes there.
Throwing flashbang.
Throwing fire.
One under window. The hell? Destroy what? Motherfucker's walling.
Bomb has been planted.
Shadow.
Right on. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
I didn't know you could see me from there. The hell? Alright, I'm gonna check that out later. My corpse was here. The fuck? One tapped me from coming out of palace. And he saw me there. Interesting.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Smoke.
Grenade.
B's clear.
Incendiary out.
Back A. Bombs down.
Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire.
Throwing flashbang.
Laying down smoke.
Deploying smoke shield.
Grenade. Counter-terrorists win.
We got it!
Went from season 2 10k elo to 20k elo, huh? Just did a doubling of your skills. Interesting. There's so many savants playing CS now.
Let's go.
So many god tier players can double their skills by each season. Crazy. You would almost think it's easy.
Throwing incendiary.
Throwing smoke. Incendiary out.
Grenade out. Deploying smoke shield.
One B apps.
Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
One high mid.
Throwing flashbang.
Throwing fire.
Either saving and he's last B.
Counter-terrorists win. Got right into them.
I gotta give him the benefit of the doubt. When he killed me from Palace, I guess he saw the tip of my head. I don't know, I guess my character model, the female character model, the head's easily spottable. But it's brown brunette. I don't know if that is true. Wouldn't it blend even better with the wood?
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Smoke.
Out mid.
Flashbang.
Fire in the hole.
Throwing flashbang.
Going up cat.
Deploying flashbang.
One chair.
Flashbang out.
Your Palace.
Throwing incendiary.
One under.
Throwing smoke.
What the fuck?
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Throwing
On A ramp.
Grenade out. Flashbang.
Two out A. Tetris Palace.
Throwing flashbang.
Throwing a grenade.
Mid dead.
We got it!
Go, go, go. Throwing fire. Smoke.
Fire in the hole!
Laying down smoke.
Incendiary out!
Throwing fire.
Deploying smoke shield.
One mid.
Grenade.
Bomb spotted cat.
Flashbang out.
On their window. Out B.
Throwing flashbang.
Here mid.
Counter-terrorists win. We're really laying into them. Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire.
Grenade out.
Grenade out. Incendiary.
Throwing incendiary.
Throwing smoke.
He's slope. Flashing.
Flashbang out. Throwing smoke.
Too low. One Tetris.
Deploying flashbang.
One Palace.
Throwing a grenade. Terrorists win.
Found the card.
Right, lads. We're on.
Fire in the hole.
Underpass. One high mid. Two middle.
Terrorists win.
In front of the connector. Two in front of the connector. Inside jungle.
Terrorists win. We will make them regret this day.
I'll flash you guys out. Flashing now.
Flashbang. Flashbang out.
One stairs. One jungle, one CT. Low. Super low. Don't fight.
Terrorists win. You will all die. Affirmative. Go, go, go! Flashbang! Smoke!
Two on A.
I'm throwing the flashbang. Flashbang! I'm planted.
One on A, half HP.
Bomb has been planted.
Gotta see it. Profile now.
This is what we have been working for. Smoke! Throw in the flashbang. I'm throwing the flashbang. Decoy.
One CT.
I agree. Let's go. I'm throwing smoke. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Smoke.
Jungle dead. Dinked him.
Counter-terrorists.
99 damage, that's crazy. 99 damage. No walls, nothing covering. I hit him for head. And I literally heard the head go gush.
Why, yes. Let's go, brother.
At least 200. Close.
Counter-terrorists win. Come on, let's go. Grenade out.
Push B.
Smoke. Let's go.
I got 2 picks at A.
Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Smoke down.
One short. Half HP short. God damn it.
Terrorists win. Yes, yes, yes.
Half HP.
Counter-terrorists win. Move it, move it. Smoke down.
Flashing up.
Flashbang out. Flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade.
One connector.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
short. There's one at B short. One A. To B. And you're making my point. They're both the same game. 33.9 thousand hours. One stairs. Oh, shit.
because I think as a whole, this is a lot better than I thought it'd be. Flavor-wise, the steak is seasoned very well. Salt, pepper, I think I'm tasting a little bit of garlic. Pretty much your typical solid steak. Beefy, salty, simple, but most importantly, it's doing its job. Obviously, I don't work on a farm, but I feel like after eating all this, if I went to the gym, I would have a lot of energy. Alrighty y'all, so my meal is complete, and because this was level 1, I feel like it's very fair and obvious to say this was not the best steak I've ever had in my entire life, but it wasn't bad. Maybe it's because of the diner itself, but this was a lot better than I expected it to be. At the end of the day though, what I just ate was essentially steak in its most basic form. And the question now is, what happens when steak stops being an everyday food and starts becoming more of a night out? Ladies and gents, we've officially made it to level 2, the legendary Dunstan's Steakhouse. This restaurant is the oldest steakhouse in Dallas, having been around since 1955. Famous for their old school mesquite grilled steaks, this is the kind of place most people actually go out for. I cannot believe I've never been to a place this iconic, even though I've lived in Dallas almost my entire life. So without further ado, let's head inside. Also, before any Dallas locals come at me in the comments, I'm actually at Dunstan's second oldest location that was established in 1969 because the original location was renovated back in the 90s. So technically, I feel like this is the new oldest one. Alrighty, so I just got seated, and right off the bat, this place gives off way different vibes than level 1 for obvious reasons. First off, this place is packed, and I'm pretty sure I am the only person in this entire building that's here by myself. Now that I think about it, since this is a place you go for a night out, I probably should have brought someone, but I am dumb. The inside of the restaurant definitely has that old school steakhouse vibe with its classic booths, beautiful light fixtures, and not to mention all of the old photos highlighting their history, which I thought was really cool. Now, even though the steakhouse is obviously very nice, the reason why I'm only considering it a level 2 is because the actual steaks themselves aren't that expensive. As y'all can see, they have a New York strip starting at $27, a T-bone at $45, and a bone-in ribeye at $49. These prices are fantastic, especially because as more and more luxury steakhouses pop up, Dunstan's has actually thrived on its regulars. There's also this interview I found from the current owner and original founder's son, Chad Dunstan, where he says, and I quote, "You go to a high-end steakhouse once a month. You come here once a week." What a great line. I love that. Now, I forget if this is common at other steakhouses, but they also brought out this bowl of fresh homemade baked bread, and I think this is honey butter. Before I order, I gotta try this. Oh my lord. I don't know how many of y'all are fans of Whataburger, but this puts their honey butter to shame. Holy guacamole. That's good. Some order has just been placed, and I gotta say, y'all, even though this is only the level 2 steakhouse, I am wildly impressed. It also makes me even more excited for the level 3 steakhouse because that spot is gonna be absolutely bonkers. With that being said, there is another level of steak that I haven't talked about too much that I also believe deserves some love. And that's the steak you can make right at home, quick and easy, especially with the help of today's sponsor, Home Chef. Home Chef is a meal kit service that delivers every box by using the link. Oh my gosh, this looks phenomenal. Y'all, here we have my mesquite grilled bone-in ribeye, a side of sauteed broccoli, and some thin, crispy onion rings. I had to get the bone-in ribeye because that is literally my favorite cut of steak. I feel like it has the perfect balance of beefy and fattiness to it. I also had to get it because it is the most expensive steak they have on the menu, while still being under $50. That's crazy. Obviously, since this is a very nice and well-established steakhouse, I did ask for the steak to be cooked medium rare. Let's see how they did. Ladies and gentlemen, the cook on this is absolutely ethereal. I don't know, I'm running out of adjectives. I'm trying. On a real note though, this steak looks so freaking good. Not only does it have perfect grill marks from the mesquite grills they have in the restaurant, you can smell the smokiness. Oh my lord, I cannot wait to dig in. Wow, that is beautiful. Cheers. Oh man, that is good. Hold on, we're going for a second bite. Wow, 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 wow. That is seasoned so well. And because these are mesquite grilled, you can taste that smokiness, which you're not gonna get out of like 99% of other steakhouses. This is really freaking good. Because it's a ribeye, like I said, it's that perfect balance of beefiness, fattiness. It's super tender, easy to chew. I am in the middle of absolutely demolishing this steak, but don't you worry, I will eat my veggies as well. Cheers. Look at me. Getting fiber. I think. I don't know. Does broccoli have a lot of fiber? Obviously, I can't forget about the onion rings. I like that they do them thin. It's pretty nice. Those are some good onion rings. Even after a few minutes of being on my plate, they're still crispy, but at the same time, they're like light and airy. That's really good. After killing almost this entire plate, I have some thoughts. I find it so unbelievable that everything that I just ate costs less than $50. I've literally had steaks at other, fancy, luxurious steakhouses that cost, I don't know, 2-3 times this amount, yet they pale in comparison. The regulars here will probably hate me for saying this if it comes true, but I genuinely believe that Dunstan's could charge way more. The question is, why don't they? After finishing my meal and paying the bill, I actually got a chance to answer that question by meeting with someone very, very special. All right, guys, so this is a pretty crazy moment for me. Right next to me is the founder of Dunstan Steakhouse, none other than Gene Dunstan himself. It is very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
First things first, I just want to say steaks here, absolutely fantastic. I have a couple of questions that I wanted to ask you. When I was researching the place, I learned that originally the building was called a Gene's Wheel-In. What made you change it into a steakhouse?
Gene's Wheel-In was a drive-in. We had curb service, had car hop. That was in the 50s. In the 60s, we converted it into a steakhouse. That's when we changed the name.
What made you want to do steaks?
I used to go to Kirby's Steakhouse on Greenville Avenue. You could go there on Wednesday and he'd have a line out the door.
One of the main things that I noticed while I was eating here is that the prices are like very affordable. How did it feel when, a bunch of these like big, expensive steakhouses started opening?
That's what helped us. You just said it, expensive steakhouses.
Right.
They could still afford to eat here without taking out a bank loan.
Gotcha, that makes sense. One thing in specific that I noticed on the website is there's a quote on there that says, Gene Dunstan understands the value of $1 and passes that value to his customers daily. What exactly does that mean?
I've got to say it, if you give somebody their money's worth, they're happy. Give them a little more than their money's worth, they can't wait to tell everybody.
I love that. Well, it's so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
After talking to Gene, it became very clear that these steaks have always served a very specific purpose, and that's to give everyone a great steak dinner you don't have to save for a special occasion. All right, y'all, so we've officially made it to level 3, and behind me is a restaurant called Nick and Sam's. Established in 1999, whether it's their exclusive cuts, celebrity clientele, or the fact that multiple news sources say they're one of the best steakhouses in the entire country, it's obvious that Nick and Sam's represents steak at its highest level. After having a solid steak at Dunstan's, I am very curious what they do differently here to justify the price. The good news is, I'm actually here before they open to meet someone who can help me understand it all. So, without further ado, let's head inside. Hello, how's it going?
Over you.
This is Samir. He's the head chef here at Nick and Sam's and has been leading the kitchen for over 25 years, making him the perfect person to show me what steak looks like at the highest level. What makes the steaks here better than everywhere else?
We buy the best.
You buy the best?
You have to buy the best. To serve the best, you have to buy the best.
I'm gonna be honest, I had no idea what Chef Samir meant by that. So in my own pursuit of more knowledge, I had him lead me to where they kept the meat. Holy cow. I don't think I have ever seen this much meat in my entire life.
We just got a delivery in, so.
This is crazy. As y'all can see, this walk-in features a bunch of different cuts of steak, each individually labeled. It's no doubt these aren't your regular slabs of meat, so the question I had was, what makes these steaks so different from other places?
Every steak is different. When I opened Nick and Sam's, I went through every item on the menu and I wanted the best. I wanted it to be treated the best. So from buying prime meat to making sure it's aged just right, my theory is you buy the best. You don't have to do a lot to it. You serve it the way it is and let people enjoy the natural flavor of beef.
After explaining that, Chef Samir went ahead and showed me some of their various high-end cuts, like this prime-aged ribeye, and even this insane 41-ounce, 41-day dry-aged bone-in tenderloin called the Dirk, named after Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki. What makes it, I guess the perfect cut?
I think you're looking for the internal marbling, not too much, not too little. That's what you want. Too much marbling means too much fat.
Right.
I believe just the right amount of marbling in there, that's the age factor. So our steaks, or these especially, are dry aged for 55 days, and then we get them in, and then we age them a little more here in the walk-in, just to give it that extra cut.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Having an actual chef explain things to me for once is very nice, because normally it's me just rambling about things. I was also shown their various cuts of Japanese Wagyu. Samir explained to me that these steaks are all sourced from different regions of Japan, and they all have their own unique flavor profiles. After seeing this extraordinary collection of steaks, one very important question did come to mind. What is the most expensive cut of meat here?
I would say the true Kobe, which is also called Hyogo. It's from the Hyogo region, and this is your true Kobe. You know, that's what it is.
Cow.
And if you look at the marbling, it's intense.
Not only is this arguably the highest quality of beef one can get, but I did some digging and it turns out less than 150 restaurants in the US are actually certified to sell authentic Kobe beef. It also costs you a lot to source, right?
It does. We pay the Japanese Beef Council a fee every year for us, and they allow us to carry it.
So not only is it expensive to source, you have to go through like hoops just to get it. That is insane. Now, obviously having a very high quality piece of meat is important, but the thing is, if you can't cook it right, then it doesn't even matter. Taking that into account, I wanted to do something I don't normally do on this channel, and that's get into the kitchen myself. So obviously I can sit here and have Chef Samir explain how to properly cook the perfect steak. Getting hands-on experience is always gonna be better. Chef Samir then brought out 4 gorgeous cuts of steak that after we finish cooking, I'll actually get to eat, so hopefully I don't mess this up.
What we do a special salt and pepper mix, straight kosher salt, black pepper.
Gotcha.
And that's what we use for all our steaks, nothing else.
Just salt and pepper.
If you're gonna buy something good, why mess with it? Let its flavors speak right there.
Funnily enough, I've heard the same thing about really good barbecue. Just salt and pepper too.
Yeah, sure, I guess. I've never done barbecue. So.
To start, I watched Chef Samir season one of the steaks, and then it was my turn. Okay, so just a handful of salt.
A decent amount, yeah.
And then just kind of higher up. I don't want to make a mess.
That's okay, we make a mess all the time.
Is that good?
Yeah,
or
I would go a little bit more.
More, okay.
Just pat it down so it kind of sticks to it.
So like pat it down here kind of like this?
Uh-huh.
See, I know how to make a steak, but I feel like because I'm in a professional kitchen, I'm just more nervous.
Well, flip it over.
Okay.
Same thing on the other side. So this is a Montague broiler, which about 2100 degrees from the top, really, really hot.
So this might be a dumb question, but how can you tell when it's perfectly done?
So that's the beauty about the guys I have. Some of my guys, 70% of my kitchen guys have been with me since day one. That's 27
amazing.
years. These guys got it perfect. They have a system back here where they know which is medium rare, which is medium well, which...
Is it just by instinct?
Instinct, feel, that's it.
That is crazy. I would assume that like a steakhouse of this caliber, you know, you'd use more tech, you know, more
No tech here.
thermometers, more whatever.
No tech here at all.
After a bit on the broiler, all of the steaks got brushed with some butter, and while they finished cooking, I got a chance to talk with Chef Samir a little bit more. Now, something I just couldn't help but notice during our talk was how much detail went into every part of this operation, from each individual steak being carefully selected to the credit being given to everyone else in the kitchen. The main thing I took away from this is that Chef Samir really wants to give people a dining experience they'll never forget. Did you say y'all make the best steaks in Dallas? Or is that too? I don't want to start any drama.
You're only as good as the people around you. I have amazing people around me.
That's awesome. Once the steaks were ready to go, it was finally time for me to make my way into their beautiful dining room. All right, everyone. The food has been served, and this looks absolutely gorgeous. So first things first, right here we got the tomahawk. This is the one that I salted. Hopefully I did okay on that. Next, we have the bone-in filet mignon, a bone-in New York strip, and finally, one of their fancier cuts called the Chateaubriand. Obviously, we couldn't eat just meat, and they were very nice enough to bring out a few sides. We got some asparagus over here, and right here, we got some fries, which look absolutely gorgeous. Since there is so much food, I cannot eat this alone, which is why I brought some friends. Over here, we got Jim. Everybody knows Jim. The moms in the comments love Jim. And over here, this is my friend Shane. He also has a YouTube channel, and he's done like a full documentary on Nick and Sam in specific that is way more in-depth than anything I could ever do. Now, I know I've said this already, but I am here before the restaurant is even open, which is why there is nobody behind us. Normally, it is so busy. This place is popping. So getting to eat here like this is absolutely insane. Thank you to Nick and Sam for letting us do this. Now that I've said all that, are y'all excited to eat?
Oh my God, yeah.
Yes, yes.
Now, since this is the one I seasoned, I gotta start with the tomahawk. So first things first, we're gonna get this off the bone. Once it's off the bone, we're gonna slice this thing right through the middle. Let's check it out. Is this a good medium rare? Oh my Lord, that looks beautiful. All right, boys, cheers.
Cheers.
Dear God, that might be the best piece of meat I've ever put in my mouth. I gotta stop with this. All right, Shane, since you've eaten here plenty of times, how did I do on the seasoning?
I'm not lying, you actually did a pretty good job. The comparison's actually pretty close. I would say I'm proud of you, man.
Are you saying I could work here?
Well, I don't know if you could, I don't know if you could work here, but you could salt the steaks, that's for sure. Also, the cut of meat is like incredible, so I feel like you sort of had the upper hand in that scenario.
Whoa. We're gonna leave it at I seasoned it real good. Jim, what are your thoughts?
Wow, there's nothing really much else to say. I mean, I did like the natural juices on it. That was really, really good.
So the next one we're gonna try is the Chateaubriand.
Now, from what I was told, this is a highly prized and expensive cut of steak because it comes from the center of the beef tenderloin. Only 2 tenderloins exist per cow, which makes this cut extremely exclusive.
This is one of my favorite cuts of all time, and I've only had it here because I don't think they do it at a lot of places, but man, it's so good.
Talk to me. I've never had this at all, so I don't know what to expect.
So what I like about this cut is you get the tenderness of a filet, but with the bone in, it adds this like extra kind of smoky element, and you still kind of get that like beefy flavor that you get from like a little extra like bone marrow in it. It's literally like butter.
There it is, the classic Jim nod.
Everything that Shane said. I wouldn't be able to say it. Hold on. I mean, you talk about something that melts in your mouth. This steak's amazing. You were right, Shane.
The fact that it melts in your mouth and it's like a leaner cut is crazy. All right, now it's my turn. The boys have been hyping this up. I've never had this before, so I'm curious. The camera's real far back, but cheers. What is going on? That is crazy. The char on it too is insane. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. There's like smokiness, savoriness. Oh my Lord.
Next, we tried the bone-in New York strip, which I found out was Jim's favorite cut of steak.
I've never had a New York strip like this.
Is that the best New York strip you've ever had?
Hands down. No joke.
Jim don't even want to film. He just want to eat right now.
That was so good.
Dude, I expected the tomahawk to be my favorite, but this New York strip is insane.
And last but not least, the bone-in filet mignon.
I understand the price tag now. So I think I get it.
Not only were the steaks absolutely fantastic, the sides they brought out were perfect too. Even after we were full, it was hard to stop eating.
So I'm officially done with my meal at Nick and Sam's. And if it wasn't obvious enough, that was one of the most luxurious meals I think I've had in my entire life. Not to mention being in there before the restaurant is even open. That was crazy. I've never done anything like that. Now that I've experienced all 3 levels of steak, it's about time I tell y'all which one I found the most worth it.
Going into this, I honestly thought that there would be a super obvious answer. But after trying each level, from the steak being fuel to get work done, one that's great for a night out, to a steak dinner I'll never forget. It's clear that each of these steaks have evolved to fit very different purposes. So,
I honestly can't make a decision right now since I've tried them all, but which one was the most worth it to you?
일주일만 만날 수 있는 3월의 헤드라이너 올영 세일.
Winner of the coin toss.
Costly penalty. Danyar. Look at the movement. I mean, sometimes in slow motion it's hard to see the movement, but it was very clear right here. Very costly penalty.
Adediran is working on kind of shaking that hand out, and you can just see the reach. His arms are so long as he's shaking that hand out.
And we just talked to Jason Herzog about this, about when you're rolling with a punch or you're committing a penalty, not only do you get hit again, but you're also possibly damaging the striking opponent, hurting their hand or arm, as you see right here with the Hulk.
Yeah, that was a pretty egregious flinch too.
If we want to take another strike, if so, we do this again.
Takiru is going to get a chance to slap again here in the first round.
Do you understand?
What if he says no?
Making sure his hand's right. He's talking to Kerry Hatley. Herzog's talking to Chakra.
And then you'll do the strike. But it's going to be a strike. Yeah.
It's going to be another strike. The Hulk, by the way, if I didn't say it enough times, he has an 80-inch reach. Okay. To kind of put that in perspective, I'm 6 feet tall with a 74-inch
would
reach.
You like to strike
John
again?
Jones is 6'4",
committed a foul
with an 84-inch reach. So this guy's creeping up on John Jones type of reach at a 5'9".
He wants to go with his other hand.
250-pound frame.
Did he hurt his hand? He did hurt his hand. Did he hurt his hand?
Yes, his hand's hurt.
Okay, he's going to use his left hand now.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, he's going lefty. So he hurt his right hand. He's going to go left.
So he's going to use his left hand now.
They're bringing in the interpreter.
Are you going to use right or left? Hold on a second. Come here.
A little bit of a language barrier. They're trying to sort through some things here. Jason Herzog is taking a timeout to make sure everything is being understood by the Nigerian Hulk.
Okay, stop. Come on. Can you? This hand is hurt his hand. Where does he hurt his hand? I need you to translate, please.
Where's the pain?
So this is Adediran's manager and fiance.
He's going to use his left hand. Okay, all right.
Look at that.
We'll use the left hand. Thank you.
Kind of the back of the head, above the ear.
Yeah, it seems he was holding his bicep.
Translate. Hey, stay here. Daniel, stay here. Stay here. What hand? It'll be left hand. What count?
On one.
On one.
I don't like him going on one. I'm not.
Give a measure. Left.
Especially being new to power slap, and he just clubbed.
Left on one. Left on one with a measure. With a measure. That's your measure.
Here we go.
That's your measure. Left on one.
Oh, pretty solid shot for the non-lefty.
Fair blow.
Wow. It looked like he took his eyes off of Shakirov as well, but he still landed a clean blow.
Let's go. Hey, that was great. That was great.
They just call him Shakira?
Oh, man.
Ooh, a little bit of flinching there, too.
Oh, man, that was a clean lick for the offhand. You can see the power the Nigerian has.
Oh, my Lord.
Shakira, regional MMA fight.
For these young
Right
fighters.
on three. Right on three.
Very strong, muscular guys before.
Stop. Here.
Found the ability to put them away.
On
He's already
three.
taken 2 strikes.
On three. One
on 3.
2.
Oh, my God.
The strength in his neck, right? He didn't
He
even
just
move
ate
his
that.
neck.
I mean,
He didn't even move his chin.
You might as well be slapping a brick wall.
He didn't budge.
You know the crazy thing about Adediran?
Watch out.
Here's another look.
Ooh.
You don't often see at this size someone's
Oh,
chin.
yeah, he did chop him.
The crazy thing about Adediran is he's so soft-spoken. Barely speaks above a whip.
He wins. Says Jason.
Here comes the doctor.
Okay, just
he's
use your
talking
words.
about
It's right here.
feeling something in his rear
Repeat what
delt.
he's saying.
The doctor's going to take a look tonight.
Yeah, you can see the frustration
Yeah,
on
you see
Chakrav's
that?
face.
He was eyeballing the Hulk as he walked by.
And he's walking off like a football player would if they dislocated their shoulder on the football field, just kind of hanging there.
takes you all the way from New York to Los Angeles. One ride, 3,000 miles. It takes days, and most people say they wouldn't wish this trip on their worst enemy, citing delays, lost luggage, no sleep, and dangerous interactions. I looked at the route and it looks beautiful. If the reviews are true, this is a terrible idea. But there's only one way to find out. Let's get on that bus. Beep. That was me, I made that noise. I didn't know how else to interrupt the song. This is our bus, it looks awesome. And now that we've boarded, let the adventure begin! I am on the cheapest available seat on this bus. And we're off! The journey across America on the longest bus ride has begun. And now, here's me talking very quietly because I'm nervous to talk out loud on this bus. The first leg of this trip is from New York City to St. Louis, Missouri. It's 22 hours until that stop. It's also completely silent on this bus. No one else is talking. I feel like I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. Now is probably a good time to introduce you to my secret mission, the Oceanic Exchange. Basically, I just got this cup and went to the Atlantic Ocean before I left. I filled it up with ocean water, and now I'm trying to see if I can bring this cup all the way to the other side of America so I could single-handedly unite two oceans that have been separated by thousands of miles of terrain. I just cannot spill this cup of water no matter what. I am already a little stressed out because of how bumpy the ride is. Hopefully this is just a New York City thing. And to make the Oceanic Exchange even more of a challenge, I removed the lid from the cup before boarding the bus. I'm basically an adrenaline junkie. I regret doing this. This is our domain for the next 22 hours. I think it's time to introduce you to our seat. This seat is so basic. That's what it's called on the ticket. It has some pretty good legroom. My backpack and stuff fit in front of me. There's a cup holder big enough to fit the Atlantic Ocean, storage net. The ceiling has air conditioning and a personal light. Mine's not working, that's okay. I put my travel pillow in the overhead bin because I won't need it until I sleep tonight. But the best part about this seat is that it is just feet away from the bathroom. Bus bathroom tour. I'm in the bathroom on the bus. There's a toilet, that is ideal. I think my favorite part is this handlebar that you grip onto when the bus is shaking and you're peeing. It's probably dirty though, but luckily there's hand sanitizer. The next long stop is in like 5 hours. Honestly, I don't think I've spilled any of the water yet. So, fingers crossed. I know we kind of just started, but I feel like this trip is gonna fly by. America is a big country though. And I don't know if you noticed this guy right here, but in my last video, I included my personal memoji. But all of the comments on the video were just making fun of my memoji. No one was even talking about the actual video, they were just commenting on my memoji. So I have a new one. I hope you like him. In other news, I forgot to pack water that I can actually drink, but luckily we're at our first rest stop.
This is the rest stop for 25 minutes. Please be back on the bus by 2:20.
Time to stretch our legs. Our first rest stop, that's our bus. We're somewhere in Pennsylvania. I needed water. I was getting desperate. I was close. Wow. This place is awesome. This rest stop has a 7-Eleven. What? Y'all already know what I'm looking for. Oh my gosh, there it is. Joyride. That is so cool. I already got some when I was in New York City, so I don't need any more, but that is so cool. I had to put down my cup to record myself getting snacks for the ride. Also got a latte with a cup holder, and I made it back to the bus with time to spare. A few more hours until the next stop. So far, so good. I successfully got back on the bus and started drinking my latte when I realized I forgot to buy water. It might be a while until the next rest stop, but I'm all right. It's gonna be okay. I'm still enjoying my snacks, and look at this view. As someone from Texas, being able to see snow like this feels truly magical. I watched the sunset on Pennsylvania, and I even got to take some photos on my disposable camera. It is nighttime, and we've made it to Pittsburgh. I just didn't realize this is when things would start going wrong. This is by far the longest stop of the day. They have to service the bus. First things first, stretch. Honestly, I feel a lot better. Next, Chuck and I need to find dinner. That's what I named the cup of Atlantic Ocean. Chuck the cup, let me have this. I'm pretty sure this bus station only has vending machines, but I love vending machines. Let's go find some dinner. I opted for the oven-roasted turkey sandwich. I ate it and then went up to the guy I kept making awkward eye contact with on the bus. His name is...
Mike.
Me and Mike are on the same bus. You're going pretty far. Where are you headed?
I'm going to end up in San Diego, but I'm going to Phoenix right now. I'm hoping I can get a little bit of a nap, that's for sure.
I'm trying to pour the Atlantic Ocean into the Pacific Ocean. Thoughts?
Go for it. Enjoy life while you can, because you may never get the chance to do it again. You never know.
Well, if I need anyone to watch the water cup so I don't spill it, I can count on you, huh?
Absolutely, I'll guard it with my life.
Okay. I couldn't tell if he was serious or not about guarding my cup with his life, but I think Mike is my first friend on this trip. I'm getting back on this bus in 5 minutes, but before I do so, it's very important that I share with you my sleep plan. That's right, I have a plan for everything. We are leaving from here at 8 p.m., and we have stops overnight, but the big one, the most important one, is at 7 a.m. in St. Louis, Missouri. In St. Louis, I will have exactly 1 hour to transfer to a different bus to continue the adventure across America. Different driver, different people, same goal, which means I cannot oversleep, but I have to sleep enough to not become delirious and spill Chuck. Oh, I'm so sleepy, That's an example of what might happen if things go wrong. So back to the sleep plan. I have earplugs. I have the pillow in the overhead bin. I have a sleep mask. I forgot the sleep mask. So there you have it. That's my plan. Are you ready, Chuck? He can't talk. He's a cup. Let's go night-night. I didn't realize this in the moment, but I was about to stumble into a very high-stakes situation.
So this schedule will be delayed until further notice.
We know what the problem is.
Huh?
What's the problem?
There's an issue with the top, so we have to wait for a vendor to come out. And we don't know when they're coming.
It said, we don't have your vehicle location at the moment. Yeah, our vehicle's set and idle. That's why. Didn't sound too hopeful that we'd be leaving anytime soon.
5 hours later at the bus station, we have a new bus.
If you have stuff from this old bus over here, you're going to take that stuff off and bring it to the new bus.
Beep.
See this 20A, last seat in the back. Okay.
There's stuff from the other bus.
Oh, yes, sir.
Not the Atlantic water.
I know. Got protected. Thank you, Mike.
Yeah, no problem.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
At this point, I'm getting ready to execute my sleep plan. By the way, no sink in the bathroom on the bus. I thought I was gonna get in trouble for spitting toothpaste into the toilet, but when I walked out of the bathroom, police were literally on the bus. I heard somebody got arrested, I don't know. But the good news is, we are officially back on the road. Rest up. It's 2 a.m. We're in Springfield, Missouri. No, Ohio. We're here for about 30 minutes. We've actually been stopping many times per hour. This video has actually been happening constantly. Forgetting my face mask seems to have been a dire mistake. Other than that though, things are going great. I love a good travel stop. Where else can you go at 2 a.m. in search of eye masks and find some of the best merchandise this world has to offer?
50% off.
But I think it could work. I do think I've gotten a couple hours of sleep, which is good. I'm getting a little nervous for this bus transfer just because some of these stops are 5 minutes, some of them are off schedule from what it says on the app. My nose hairs are frozen. Just kidding. I spilled a little when I was peeing in there. As I made my way back to my seat and got my eye mask bandana ready, I just had a good feeling about the rest of this trip.
They said it's going to be about 2 hours before they can get out here.
All right. You just made my day.
Turns out we have a flat tire, but the good news is the person who can fix it is only 2 hours away. You never doing this again?
Absolutely not. You couldn't get me on this if you had a pistol to my head.
This is gonna be quite the adventure.
Why did he even take the bus ride then? I guess to save money?
Good morning. For the record, I woke up so confused.
Huh?
It is officially day 2 of the longest bus ride in America.
Hallelujah. This extra time on the clock. Now let's put our glasses on. Springy baby. Puma? That you, Puma?
Come on, chop, chop.
Rushing B. Ooh wee! God damn. Oh, thank God I threw that nade.
Throwing smoke.
Flashbang. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke.
Grenade out.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke.
Flashbang out. Throwing flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us.
Oh. Ice pool. Top of that spring. Don't. Oh.
Time to move.
Oh.
Smoke. Grenade.
Throwing flashbang.
Incendiary out. Grenade out. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
Grenade out. Throwing incendiary.
Incendiary. Grenade.
Eh? Why are you crying back there, sweetie?
Throwing flashbang.
One short.
Throwing smoke.
One cat. Fucking hard, holy shit. Literally can't play a position worse than this fucking retard did. Holy fuck. Why, baby?
Move it, son. Laying down smoke.
Fire in the hole.
Smoke.
Throwing flashbang.
Laying down smoke.
Smoking.
Throwing grenade.
Two out, eh?
Flashbang.
Tetris.
Throwing flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Oh no, it wasn't this guy. No, it was this monkey.
Let's have it, lads.
Deploying smoke shield.
Throwing smoke.
Fire in the hole.
A ramp.
Counter-terrorists win.
Got it.
Nah, I'm not even gonna bother with B. I gotta protect A with this fucking bottom fragger. And the elo distribution looks rather balanced.
Deploying smoke shield.
Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
Grenade.
Throwing fire. Laying down smoke.
Smoke from A ramp.
Throwing fire.
Incendiary. Throwing a grenade.
A ramp.
Throwing flashbang.
Throwing flashbang.
Flasher. Jungle.
Counter-terrorists win. Oh, it's a piece of cake, so it is.
I actually don't know when they fixed it because I was sleeping the whole time. This was a good investment. This worked really
Bandana?
well. The only problem is right now I'm supposed to be boarding a bus to Phoenix, and that bus is in St. Louis, and I am not.
Go, go, go.
Smoking.
Oh my god, this fucking frame dip is crazy.
Fire in the hole.
Out mid box.
Flashbang out.
Bomb is mid. One B short here. Inside jungle. Ladder room and one boosted into window. Bomb down. Last guy connector here. Half HP.
Let's move out.
Throwing smoke.
Smoke. Incendiary.
Flashbang.
Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire.
That is he dead ass just trigger botting? Alright, let's not accuse him yet. Let's see more evidence. I want to make sure that was full trigger botting. Because in my eyes, that was just straight up trigger bot. But again, let's not jump to conclusion. Watch a round or two more. Make it definitive.
We aren't going on a windy walk here. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Laying down smoke.
Fire in the hole.
Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
Flashbang out.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
What the hell is that? Well, just out of that one, I want to watch the replay. Just out of that single play. What the fuck?
Deploying flashbang. Incendiary.
Fire in the hole. Flashbang out.
Smoke.
Flashbang out.
Grenade.
I'm it.
Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
Incendiary out.
Counter-terrorists win.
That is it.
We're on. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke.
Throwing smoke.
Flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
Laying down smoke.
Holy, one tap. Alright, let's see this. I gotta know if he's trigger body. Like the op, it seemed very evident. Clearly he's a retard.
Terrorists win.
Found another retard. I mean, just judging by the elo, you could tell it's a retard.
Watch them. They run like little chickens.
150 matches, but never got out of 5K. Mentally challenged. Yeah, I'm leaning on this monkey being a waller. Barely over 1 KD. Has the game sense of a fucking god in pivotal moments.
Throwing a flashbang. Bomb has been torn. Terrorists win.
Yeah, this monkey's straight up just walling. Fucking started spamming me through smoke and connector.
Let's go. Smoke. Decoy. Grenade out.
Come here.
Terrorists win.
One palace. Be short. Mark it.
Terrorists win. We are the best. Terrorists win. Ha ha! Exciting.
Oh. Sans con. Minimal wear. Close to being factoring you. Oof. Alright, let's get that fade, baby. Be a fade. Nope. Nope. Not even close. Battles. Oof. That's right. tab match. I just want to make sure. Yeah, you could just tell. 5k elo retard monkey drew, but over 20k or 100. You already know what you're gonna see in this demo. But I want to see this monkey. Like, look at this. He performed so poorly overall, but then the 2 kills he did on me were fucking. I need.
Not. This bus is currently delayed by like 4 hours. I'm pretty sure everyone on this bus is going to miss their next departure. So that's not good. Guys, you are never going to believe it, but we actually arrived to St. Louis. We've nearly crossed America. That's where we show a map and we show how I've really not. We missed the next bus by a long shot. Everyone on the bus is upset. When we walked inside the bus station, we got into a line, and the lady at the front desk was the one to tell us our fate. I need to get to Los Angeles. I don't know if there's another option than the 120.
Only thing I can do is give you what they have on here.
Okay.
That's all I can do. So it's the first thing that come up, I'm gonna give it to you.
What's that?
4:30.
4:30 p.m.? Okay. Thank you. So originally my route was gonna go through Phoenix, but I guess there's no bus that can take me down that route anytime soon because they gave me a route through Denver, Vegas, and finally LA. Me and Mike are splitting up.
What?
No. I know. Don't split up with me. He's gonna protect the big goal. I know. I gotta go find him and tell him thank you for being a good friend. It's me and Mike again. Mike, you are no longer gonna be continuing the trip. Is that what I hear?
I'm tapping out. I'm turning around and going home. I can't take anymore.
Hopefully I'll be able to get to the other side of America for you. Has anybody ever called you the GOAT?
No.
Well, I'll be the first to say you're the greatest of all time.
Hey, enjoy your trip, and I hope it all works out for you. You got this,
Mike.
Ryan.
Thanks, Mike.
Like that uncle you want.
Mike's turning back around. I can't believe it. Since my next bus still leaves in several hours, I decided to check into the nearest hotel room, yes, to take a hot shower and make some coffee and eat some lunch, and to let Chuck watch some TV, but most importantly, to connect to Wi-Fi and play Minecraft. If you've been living under cobblestone, I'm playing one Minecraft day every day for an entire year on my secret channel, Ryan3000. It's a lot of fun, so be sure to route to get to Los Angeles. We're all going our separate ways. Even though everything is changing right before our eyes, the mission stays the same. That's it. That's the ocean. That's crazy. Here is our new route to Los Angeles. And without further ado, let's cross America. I thought that would land way better. I thought that'd be a way cooler delivery. Maybe someday I'll take the longest train in America. How bad could that be? Beep.
Okay, Your Highness.
Yes, ma'am.
10A.
10A. Thank you. Oh, hey, they got me in 10A. Oh, yeah. The next leg of this bus ride is from St. Louis, Missouri to Denver, Colorado. That's 16 hours if everything goes to plan. I did pay a little bit extra to get the next category of seat, which is comfort. I don't think there's anything different about this seat. It's just a little bit closer to the front, I guess. In fact, this seat might actually be worse than the last one. It has the cup holder, thank goodness, but it doesn't have the storage net. It has an outlet though. The sun is setting on day 2 of this adventure. Can't believe it, but we are making progress. My cup is full. It's kind of a double entendre. I don't really know what entendre means, but let's go hang out in the bus bathroom, shall we? I'm in the bathroom now. It's dark outside. It's progressing towards that perfect ocean, and thus accomplishing our wildest dreams. So even though there's Chuck the cup was no longer in the cup holder. He was on the floor. He spilled. Chuck fell through the very thing that was designed to support him. That's not cool. There is an extremely small amount of water remaining in this cup. My heart is broken for Chuck. I know it was a tough night for him as well, but we can still do this, buddy. You still got enough in you. I feel like there's still enough water to accomplish the mission. But let me be clear about something. If we lose any more water, it's uncertain that even a single molecule of Atlantic Ocean will be transferred. So no more dilly-dallying. I'm gonna protect Chuck with my life. It's so crazy that we left New York City 3 days ago. And to think, oh my gosh, I left Chuck. Okay, that is unacceptable. As I was saying, I gotta tell somebody here why I'm doing this adventure. Is it or not, this is an upgraded seat. Me and everyone else on this bus is on the way to Las Vegas. There's not many stops on this route, so the bus driver's just giving out free water in the front. Let's go test it out. I feel uncomfortable coming up to grab a water bottle because no one else on board has done it yet, but I am thirsty, and the bus driver said we were allowed to. This is a very long ride, so I would be more cautious to drink. Mike, he turned around back to Connecticut. It's a long story. But I'm here with
Emily.
Emily, you are also kind of traversing America right now.
Yes,
where did you start and where are you going?
I started in Worcester, Ohio, and I'm going all the way to San Diego, California, but it's dropping me off in La Jolla.
How has your bus ride experience been thus far?
You know, delays, the different types of bus drivers, the different type of people you run into. It's been an experience for sure. And I was in the military, so like I've been around people from all walks of life.
Thank you for your service.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
So what are you going to be doing in San Diego?
I'm an electrical engineer, so I build ships. So that's
Dang.
what I'm going down there to do.
New friend unlocked. It may not seem like much, but making
Holy.
a friend on an adventure of this scale is a good feeling. Almost as good as it'll feel to finally make it to the Pacific Ocean on the other side of the country. But for now, I'm encapsulated by this view. It's Chuck's first time seeing the Rocky Mountains. He's freaking out right now. Because this route has only one rest stop, the bus driver parked the bus for a proper bathroom break, but only for a few minutes. We kept driving and eventually drove through a ski town. Look at all these people skiing. I'm not good at skiing, so I get frustrated when I try to do it. America. Chuck is doing okay, I guess? This is our first stop all day. I am in dire need of... I'm joking. I'm just joking. I can't afford to lose any more of the water in this cup. As the sun sets somewhere in Utah, I played a little Minecraft to pass the time, but before long, we got some bad news.
Another bus is broken.
Apparently, the passengers getting on the bus right now have been stuck in a random town in Utah for the past day and a half. That sounds like a nightmare. On that note, we had to get off the bus because suddenly our bus wouldn't start. It's getting maintenanced over there. At this point, I am content because I know nothing is in my control. Okay. Our bus is working. All right, we all got on and rode through the night.
Fucking
Our
shit
next bus
show in
departs
America.
at 2:30 a.m. from Las Vegas, and now I'm just
Never
praying
go
that we
on a
make
bus
it there on
trip.
time because that would be the last bus we get on to finish this adventure. We are approaching 4 days straight of being on this bus, and it feels like we are so close.
But yeah, I have like 4 more stops. But I mean, still, we're almost to California. That's what matters.
That's right. We're almost to California. We were talking on the bus, and you told me that you had this idea for an adventure.
So Route 66, over the past, I would say like 15 years or so, people have been going in and buying like all of the abandoned hotels, gas stations, and restaurants, and they've been turning them into these amazing modern spectacles. And I so badly want to start from like the beginning of Route 66 and make my way all the way across the country.
That would be such a fun adventure. Someday you got to do it.
That would be really cool to do.
All right, well, looks like our bus is boarding, so we should go.
Yeah.
I walk up to my stuff and I realize someone has accidentally spilled Chuck. This is the worst case scenario. I'll have to check on the bus if there's any water left. This is our last bus. I cannot miss boarding. Luckily, we have the best seat in the house on this bus. I can't wait to tell you what they call this seat. As with every bus change, we also have a new bus driver.
No smoking, no drinking, no vaping on this bus.
The last leg of crossing America on the longest bus ride. This seat that I'm in is essentially the first class of Greyhound. The seat is called Panorama. I'm pretty sure it's because you have a great view of the windshield. It honestly is a much nicer experience. As for the seat, yeah, it's pretty much the same. There's the outlet. Let's be honest, Chuck is hanging on by a thread. It is sad at best. I tried filming at 3:30 in the morning, but you couldn't see me that good, so I can't really record right now. Everyone is exhausted. We are 4 days into this trip. Blur, yes, but they've been an epic blur. Across all the way, obstacles it is giving us, and with that, guys, it's true. recording this video of me getting off the bus for the last time. We made it to Los Angeles! Before heading to the beach, I dropped my disposable camera off to get the pictures developed, and before long, Chuck and I reached our final destination, the Pacific Ocean. Look at Chuck, he's freaking out. He's like, there's another ocean? What? Anyway, it's time for the oceanic exchange. So long, my old friend. Is complete. Bus right here. And Emily a care package for her future adventure on Route 66. I gave her a photo album of these photos as well. But about the destination, it is truly check me just like these guys. And YouTube thinks you will love the video on screen. They think you're just gonna have so much fun watching it.
This is why practice makes perfect. Messi Schmidt walked into the finals, facing a boulder problem unlike anything he'd ever seen. The setters forced athletes to turn their backs to the wall, and angles so unnatural that veterans were shaking their heads before the clock even started. No one topped it, not a single climber even came close. And even though Messi still won the event overall, that unresolved boulder ate at him. While everyone packed up, he stayed behind, pacing, replaying the problem in his mind. Then he tried something insane. He turned completely away from the wall, pushed backward with both hands, and suddenly the beta clicked. But that was only the beginning. Back home, he rebuilt the move in his gym, made it steeper, made it worse, and drilled it until the motion became a reflex. Fast forward to the European Championships. The decisive boulder, a replica of the exact same nightmare move. Other climbers slipped, twisted, argued with the judges about whether the start position was even valid. Social media exploded. This problem is broken. The move is impossible. The route setter went too far. But then came Messi. Watch how he pulls into the start. Legs compressed, back arched, eyes not even facing the wall. He launches the same move he trained for months, and the crowd erupts. This wasn't just a top. This was closure. This was revenge. This is why practice makes perfect. Messi Schmidt walked into the finals, facing a boulder problem.
My.
I was getting bored of shooting around when some people asked if I wanted to play some 5-on-5, so I agreed. But then, before we checked the ball up, this guy said he wanted to guard me because he probably thought I was the easiest person to guard.
That's all I needed for him to do that, and it became
took it personal.
with me.
So, my goal was to score as many points as possible and win the game.
Give that guy a map.
I was able to use some off-ball movement to get a wide-open 3 to start the game off. We were playing by 1s and 2s, scoring to 13 points. My matchup came back down and ended up scoring, so I had to get it back. So, I went to the right side of the court to ISO, and I went to one of my favorite moves, a step back. After that bucket, this guy wanted to switch a matchup, but his teammates said they were fine. This game got off to a quick start, and the other team responded with a mid-range shot. So I got the ball back once again and went to a step-back 3 to create space. I didn't get the ball back on the next few plays, and the other team ended up taking the lead. But once I did get the ball back, they had a new matchup on me, but I was still able to make a mid-range shot. At this point, my shot was feeling really good, and I was pretty much unstoppable. Just kidding, that was a bad shot. I did start to miss a couple of shots in a row, but luckily, my teammates were able to score to keep the game close, and with this putback layup, we took the lead. However, that lead was short-lived as the other team came down and hit a 3. So I knew I had to get back on track, and I was able to get an easy putback layup to score once again. Then my teammate hit a 3 to get to 11, and since the game was to 13, we needed a 3 to win. So off a long loose ball, I decided to try and game it from half court. I made it. However, I ended up calling a foul in the middle of my shot. Which, in pickup games, if you call a foul, the shot doesn't count. So, the game continued on, and my team was having trouble scoring in the paint because the defense really picked up. But luckily, we were able to play some pretty solid defense, and the other team wasn't able to score either. But eventually, the defense fell asleep, and I was able to cut to the 3-point line to take a shot for game.
Hey, he went through the wing onto the other side, bro.
FlyQuest? Anybody? I know they're one of the better teams in this tournament. I know them and Heroic are probably the best squads to play against. So I know this is going to be one of our tougher matches. I feel like I know the name Story. I know the name JKS, I believe. There are definitely two names I feel like I know. 100%. Yo, Claire, thanks for the 3 years. Appreciate it, Claire. Love you. Chad, don't forget we're on a 3-minute delay, man. 3-minute delay. We did not lose streamer rights. We're all good to go. But we are on a 3-minute delay today. So it's going to be a long one. Come on, boys. Do some damage here. A little bit of damage. 2 now, not too bad. All right, all good. Malicious takes that 37 months. 8-2 for our boy JKS. My God. Off to a hot start, ain't he? Fuck. We need 5 T-side. We do. 5 T-side would be great for Nuke right now. That'd be definitely fantastic for sure. Where's my little 5? I feel like right now with FlyQuest, I don't really know what the maps are. Genuinely curious. W Cohen or Grind Facts. Thanks. Appreciate you, man. I love you guys, chat. I didn't have time to look at HLTV today and learn stuff. Because I can't believe the production I start. Ew, Debbie, come on, nice shot. I feel like JKS is the one that was on 100T. I believe he was. Nice, Agile. Right now we have Sierra with an 0-4. We need him to break the seal. Once he breaks this donut, brother, he's going to be way more confident. Rauchan thinks the 30 months. Nice, dude. Rain is playing crazy right now. Come on, boys. Nice. There's the seal broken. Nice shot, Sierra. Beautiful. Okay. Nice job. Great round, boys. What a great round. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Let's go. Jackass was the one on 100T. I knew it, man. I knew it. Let's go 100T Roo. Well, 3-3 add up. Let's go, man. Story was on Saw with Agile. Okay, got it. But now we know they're a pretty fucking solid squad. I know people are saying Heroic is like by far the best team in this tournament, so I want to definitely win past FlyQuest and see how we fare against a squad like Heroic Man in finals. Let's go, boys. Oh, we are piped up this morning, bro. It's 5:30 a.m. We're piped up. Oh, man. This guy's story is ripping us apart with the Opto. Dude, I'm loving the way that we're pushing B today. I feel like our confidence on Nuke has gone up so much. Before Nuke, I feel like we were barely even getting bombed down so many of the games that I watched. Let him know, Debbie. Let him know, King. Oh, well done. Well done. Oh my God, let's go, boys. I mean, I love seeing, honestly, the last couple times we've watched 100T Roo, like, we're beating good teams. You guys are telling me these are good players, like, especially for Ents. We fought them and we lost, or fighting the squad like yesterday with, like, Rigon, and then, who's the other player? You said Jota, right? I was super excited, but seeing like a organization's name that I know is like a tier 1 org, and you're telling me these guys are active and us even competing on this level makes me so excited for this squad. I just want us to keep fucking putting belt to ass and keep it going, man. Just don't let up on the gas pedal at all today. Let's make this a little 5-3. No, brother, that need to be a 2-piece so bad. Nice, boys. There we go, man. Oh, I'm loving it right now. I'm absolutely loving it. We might be able to get more than 5 here on T, which would be just gorgeous. And this is the map that we picked. Again, I could be completely wrong as to how we're playing this, but we just seem so much more confident in this map right now than we have before on Nuke, with the way that we are pushing bomb sites. We are getting actually on top of the bomb site, so much faster than we have so long ago. Or actually, not too long ago, but just so much quicker. You got to tell me FlyQuest over. Nice job, guys. Let's go. Well, there's our 5 on. There's our 5, which is gorgeous. Can we get more if even possible here? I hope we can. Don't torture. Nice job. Let's go, baby. Come on, keep this up, boys. Keep this up, man. That's what I'm talking about, lads. This is it right here, man. This is what I'm talking about. Come on. Keep bringing this intensity. This is what we need. Exactly what we need, man. Keep bringing this intensity. Every single time, bro. Every single time. Just opened a scump watch party. My apologies. And then just this. A fall chat. I believe that might be a tactical timeout. Let's see. FlyQuest Tactical, yes, sir. Valkyrie, what up, dude? How you doing, man? FlyQuest won an S tier IEM a few years ago. Versus FlyQuest at 50-50 depending on the day. Gotcha. Okay. So, I mean, like, right now you're saying that we're in a better spot actually versus FlyQuest than we may be, or if we win versus FlyQuest, might be a little bit harder to beat this in the semis than would be against a Heroic. They have op issues. Yeah, I was able to catch the first couple rounds. Come on, boys. Oof. The guy's op scares me every single time. Oh my god, Adge almost got 2. Wow. Okay. Yeah, why not, man? All good. 2-2, come on. We can get a 6 here, brother. I'll be so pumped up for this one. Let's go, Rain. Rain is playing so good right now. On Nuke, it is crazy, brother. What year are we in? This man is snapping right now. I love it. Great job. We get 6 on the T side so far. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Love it. Holy moly. I am allowed to co-stream this, apparently. Apparently I did get permission. Yes. I don't know if it's just Cohen or favoritism, but yeah. I mean, this is great for us, man. Little 6-3 situation. Now we're going to go back up. Hopefully to 7-3. Just don't fumble this round. We'll be in such a good spot. Rain a little 10-5. Love it. Okay. Well. Good knowledge. Beautifully done. Again, we are just pushing so much more aggressively on Nuke and a lot more confidently on this map now. Ben, thanks for that 6 months to go, dude. You're the go, bro. Love you so much. Whoa, my God. We are reading them like a book, baby. Keep this up, 100 T-Roo. Keep it up, baby. Let's go, man. Keep this up. I cannot believe I'm watching us get 7 right now on this map. This is crazy. Especially on this T side. We should be good. Lady Kenji, thanks for that 5 gift. I love you so much, Kenji. Chat, thank y'all for being here again, man. I really love you all so, so much. Let's lock on in. So, opportunity to get 2 more here if we can. Right now, we are outplaying them like super hard again. I feel like we're just understanding this map at such a high level right now. I can't believe it. About a week ago, we were fearing the nuke pick. Wow, good shots. The guy Netic is really good. Oh, do not let up on the gas, boys. Do not let up on the gas right now. I am loving this energy entirely, chat. 5 a.m. waking up to this right here for the first map is exactly what I want. First half. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Keep this up, man. Keep this up. I want to point out to you how good Sierra picked it up in these last couple rounds. From what, 0-4 to 8-6. Boy, he's still dropping a 2-9. But genuinely, if we have one of our youngins just doing what they need to do, they'd be fine. Yeah, honestly, Trotter, bro, you deserve the watch party rights more than me, man. I'm still new to this. Much love, buddy. Wish you were watch partying for real. CS community deserves you. You've done so much. I can tell. Wish you were watch party. Come on, boys. It's 9-3. Loving it. Oh, wow. That went so poorly for us out of nowhere. That is so unfortunate. Knows where both are. Wow, that is a fantastic play to walk up that ramp. Are you kidding me? I feel like it definitely should have ended 9-3, but it is what it is. Well, 8-4 situation, not bad at all. Alrighty. Halftime 8-4 on T side. We wanted 5. We're getting 8. Let's see what we can do here on the defensive area. Let's go, man. A little CT side vibes. Love the way we started that out. Love the way they started out. Wow. Did not expect us to go so crazy on that first half, but definitely not going to be complaining at all for me. Body bag, these are the 10 months. I appreciate you. I'm honestly really happy we're winning Nuke. Thank God on our pick. Because I'm not sure how 100T plays Anubis consistently, but the last time I watched 100T play this, 100T Root play on Anubis, we got absolutely shit stomped by, I believe that was Ents. I don't even know if that was I think that was the only match that I've watched as an 100T Root fan and co-owner. It was pretty crazy. Let's see real quick. Let me tweet that live as well. Yeah, free my boy Trotta, bro, for real. Free my boy. Get it, dude. Love to see it. Oh, as long as we close this out, bro. Even if we lose Anubis, I'm still pretty confident on Inferno for our last. That would make me very, very happy. I feel like this first game here is going to be just very important, especially for us. But interesting to see 100 of these play and be so nonchalant, not even say anything, not celebrating too much. I like that. Honestly, I kind of want us to be that low-key team that when we fry, we act like we've been there before. And honestly, man, I wouldn't mind if our youngins start talking a little shit or help our boys or have our boys, the OGs, man, like Devi and Rain, be a little bit more into it if they wanted to. But if we can operate at a very small, low-key level with us just taking wins and then having our pop-off moments like when Sierra got that 3K and he snapped a little bit, that was exciting. It happens, it happens. It doesn't, it's okay. You don't always need that one person to create the fire or have that energy. Sometimes teams just operate on a more chill level, and I feel like every single guy that I met on this team, I haven't met Rain yet, but I can see he's very, very relaxed. Oh, little monster vibes type. But everyone I met here is very chill. Like I met Sierra, Agile, I met Debbie, I met Glaive, and I met Poi. Don't really say too much. Just kind of locked in. Kind of makes sense. It transfers over to their gameplay here too and how they act at a tournament. FlyQuest jersey's kind of nice. I got to say it. Don't know much about FlyQuest. They had an Apex team for a little bit. No, I will not be watching the Open today. Any ALGS Open qualifiers and all that stuff, bro, Saturdays I will not be watching. Saturdays are a shit stomp because all the bad teams that sign up just get rolled by the pro squads that have to qualify for Pro League still. So it's pretty bad. Probably only be watching Sunday, Monday. But it is what it is. At least we got some watch parties today in general. Hopefully, too, today when 100 team beats this squad. That's the first time I've ever cast a curse. Let's knock on wood. All good, baby. Dude, I keep getting tagged on Twitter because people keep saying I look like Pedro Pascal's partner. I shot the vice. Love how reliable our OGs have been on the pistol rounds too. It's so great. Nice, Agile. Little paint things last 4 months. The goat, love you. Oh my god, bro. He's been on fire with the pistols, brother. Probably breaking. Nice boy. Last. Love that chemistry. All right, little overkill. Love it, dude. Love that Poi waited for his boys to come. Great pistol win. We are doing fantastic in the rounds that we need to be great. We are being great. Whew. Oh my goodness. Cannot believe what this looks like for us right now. Not think I was going to wake up at 5 and see this, man, but my God, can I not be happier? Let's keep this up. Let's make it a little 10-4 vibes. Love you guys, chat. Thank y'all for being here, too. Seriously, appreciate every single one of y'all vibing. Shout out 100T Rue. Shout out you guys and the fans. Free my boy Trotta. Oh my goodness, that recoil control, and that is a 3-piece for Poi. Beautifully done. What a regain on that spray. What a regain. Oh my goodness. I love it. Ooh, and that boy, that JKS, he ain't too happy right now. Shout out the bands, though. That makes sense. He does seem really chill, Ren. That audio was insanity. I felt like I just got shot at. Oh, we are we are dissecting these guys. There's not much to say other than we're just not missing right now. Beautiful outside gameplay. OG's running it outside, and the new ones running it inside. Holy moly, brother. Great camera work on the fist bumps, bud. Fuck yeah. Love to see that action. Keep this up. You guys did say Rain was the god of outside, and right there he just showed it. That was beautiful. Really good job. Let's go, man. Let's keep this up. When are you buying your own esports team? Oh, God. Probably never, man. I'm a co-owner of 100T. Freeze. Good to see you in here, buddy. Love you. Where does that Molly go in that lineup? I'm so curious. That was a really good take on A. Still gotta clear that, still gotta clear that, still gotta clear that. We didn't. All good. No worries. No worries, boys. All good. All good. It was a really good play. I actually liked how fast they took that A. I feel like IGL on Nuke has to be extremely difficult now. You gotta like bounce back and forth from like taking it slow on one site, then operating pretty quick on the next round. It's gotta be one of the toughest ones. I feel like this is a really, really difficult map. Little 100T tactical timeout right now, too. Not a big deal. I like this tactical by 100T Rue. This is good. Love this one. Little regain. They get one back. Immediately ice them out. It's a good call. Damn, I actually really like the FlyQuest jerseys. I think I like the 100T Rue a little bit more. But the FlyQuest, I'm fucking with the colors, dude. I think the green I just like. All right, big round here for us. Let's go. See a lot of you guys saying that you want JKS back in Tier 1. He's that good of a player, right? Where he should be in Tier 1, you believe? He's playing pretty good right now, bro. A little 13-11. Squad, not so much. You get on top of those? I didn't notice that. Yo, Dread, thanks 30 months. Love you. We got you, Dread, always. Thanks. Thanks, Bosun. So many new angles I'm finding out today, too. I didn't know you clear it like that. It's so sick. Wow, their molly reads right now are kind of actually crazy. Nice boy. V2. Damn. All good. That was like pretty crazy reads, I feel like, from their mollies and their nades. They mollied Poi off perfectly on top of the little cart, or cargo hut, and they mollied Sierra in a perfect spot. I do like that Sierra swung out, though, once the molly hit to get some shots down, just to even make anything happen, but damn, that was pretty crazy. No, it's not 10 minute delay, it's 3 minute delay. What up, Ball Man? How you doing, buddy? All right. I mean, not a great round for us, obviously. Good little save there, too. Is there another time out here, maybe, for 100 T root? Might be time to do that. No, it's not. Okay. How many tackles do we get each game? Let's do some damage to these guys. You're gonna probably take this one. Little 11.75 is not a big deal. Seen you a lot of Ludwig content over the years. Huge CS fan. Glad you supported the team. Always, man. Appreciate it. Shout Lud, including me always and everything. Legend. Oh my God, dude. That is just pure violence. I am not used to that. Wow. That is they are starting to read us a little bit, man. Scare me a tad bit. Zero damage down on that one. All good. All right, boys, come on. A little bit of a comeback. I feel like it's really, really weird right now. We're watching T-side domination on Nuke. Dude, JKS looks really tilted. Another 100 T root tactical. I feel like we're watching the opposite of what I've been seeing this whole time, man. T-side, really good plays. People getting offensively down to the bomb so quick. And then on CT side, I feel like we're watching just some weird losses. Just a couple big outplays, man, on the T side. It's crazy. From my minimal knowledge on CS and Nuke, I feel like this is the opposite of what I've been watching every single time. Crazy. All good, ain't a bad thing. Yes, sir, PJ. We up. I believe we win this for the lower finals. We should be into grand finals, I believe, like not too long afterwards. They're probably going to give us like maybe like 30 minutes to an hour of preparation, if I had to guess, to make sure we're ready for the next fight. But obviously, job's nowhere near done. We got to win this map and then one more. And I don't know how our Anubis is going to play out, but they are starting to get very confident on this A. Holy moly. I feel like there's a big round for us. Our eco is torched if we lose. Don't like the way this is swinging that much, to be honest. Damn, bro, this guy is dissecting us with this op when he can. We're just one by one peeking the op, huh? Interesting. Sierra needs to go crazy right now. 2. Oh my god. Unfortunate. Nice. Oh my god. Oh. Such a good try by Agile, brother. GG's. Good try. Let's try. Oh my god. Starting to get a little sketch now, brother. Starting to get a little sketch. The one by one peaks were not great on this guy. Tell you that much. Didn't enjoy that. The JKS clutch up. All right, well, maybe a little 11-9 vibes. Dude, I feel like we're just watching T-Side just somehow steamroll every time. Nice. No, they read zero on that side. I mean, good damage so far. Oh, fuck, they read that too. Unfortunate. All right. Now it's definitely time to lock in. Come on, boys. Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's lock it in. JB, thanks for that 2 months, bro. I appreciate it, man. Big round for us right now. Big round. Potentially the biggest of the game, I would say. and Nuke to make that a reality? How does the map just change when nothing really is, swayed in the game? Yo, here's 30 months. All right, here we go. Lock back in. Lose map 1. There's games. I feel like there's a tough loss. It's all good. Happens, I guess.
You know, Meat Shields, I think by now we can all agree that zombies, they just ain't that scary anymore. But there is one exception, the fast ones. 'Cause zombies that can run, I'm toast. But today, we're taking it back to Rage Zombie Island,
God
and we've
dang.
got sprinters, alphas.
Yeah, I'll view it tomorrow.